All right, we're going to do a countdown right now, guys. We'll be right back. Wow, my background stuff isn't working. Okay, I'm back. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that didn't exactly work out the way I said it was going to, but I'm grateful to be here. We got 13 people here. Welcome, everybody. I got Jamie in the house. Super Tramp 65. Mess of Melt's here. Shapoo's in the house. Welcome, Shapoo. Water the Tree is here. Aramis is here. All right, guys, hang on 1 second here. I'm gonna bring in Dean the Machine here for a sec. Welcome, Dean.
Brick Love, one love to you and yours.
Can you say hi to everybody for just a sec? I got to run downstairs. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna bring on our guests.
Hi, everybody. Brick Love, one love. Hey, check it out. Thanks for being here with Jen, Meltology 101. Boom, baby. Heavy hitters up in the chat. Shepu, first and foremost, bro. Respect there, man. Your evidence is legendary. Your files are of myth. Just a fucking hell of a meltologist. We got Dog Mesa Melt up in here. Janet something 3713 Rick Love One Love from Seattle.
Jenna McCo.
Yeah. Ontological. There you are.
What's up, H-Cat? Welcome. Water the trees in the house. All right, guys. We have an amazing show for you tonight. We got some heavy hitters here. We're going to have a lot of fun. Strap in, put your tray tables up because this flight's about to take off. Okay. We got I am Kairos here. Let's bring Kairos in real quick. What's up, Kairos?
Don't try to embarrass me right out of the start.
I know.
Great to see everyone. Great to see everyone. It's been a while since you've had me on your show. We always have a great time. Tonight's going to be extraordinary. Yeah. Dean, great to see you.
You too, brother.
And
it's been great seeing you with the boots on the ground and off the trail where the evidence is found. Thank you.
Oh, good times hanging with Janet, Kurt, and Mark, and we just met up. Well, meltologists from everywhere. You know, boots on the ground is the way to go. It's really fun. I dig your work out on the West Coast.
Thank you.
We got Curtis 47 in the house. Welcome, Curtis.
What's up, everybody?
Hello again. Great to see you.
What's up, Meltology Maestro?
You've been showing some fascinating things, and I've been enjoying watching. I think we deserve a show in the future talking about that Tennessee Parthenon.
Yeah.
And there's something to that, and there's similar sculptures and buildings that also have centaurs all over the place, including the Palace of Fine Arts.
Yeah, and the Legos are interesting too.
That's right.
Yes, and we got Ross in the house with us tonight. Water the Tree is here. Guys, both their links are in the description below, and they'll be linked throughout the show. Please make sure you're subbed and belled to Water the Tree and I Am Kairos. You don't want to miss their content. They're putting out great stuff, and your minds are going to be blown tonight. Because we haven't even started the show yet, and my mind's already blown. So there's that.
Ross, it's great to see you. Put a name to the work. I've seen you, and we've interacted in the comment sections and spoken about the things that we've both been finding. So it's going to be nice to get more familiar with your work.
Yes, I'm very excited to see your presentation for sure tonight. You were a big inspiration to me as far as getting out there and looking at stuff. So
me too.
Really appreciate your work.
Do you have a rock hammer?
I have a sledge and a chisel. I don't have a rock hammer yet.
You're ahead of most.
He's got a ball peen hammer and a hatchet.
You got to break stuff out to really figure out what it is.
Right. I agree.
Okay, well, guys, before we get started into the show, I have actually Curtis 47 has an announcement to make, and I'm going to do a little drum roll here. Let's see if this works. All right, Curtis.
I didn't hear a drum roll.
Oh, you didn't hear it?
It was a nice bongo.
You guys hear it? Put a 1 in the chat if you heard the drum roll.
1.
Here we go. No drum roll?
No.
Hear it.
All right, well, there was a drum roll on my end anyway. All right, so we have a big announcement tonight. Yeah, I heard it on my end. It might not be working. I don't know. My StreamYard's acting funny as usual. But we had a big day today. It was really exciting, and Curtis has a major announcement to make. So, Curtis, let them know what's going on.
Can everybody see that?
Yeah. I'm going to put you on big screen. Hold on 1 second here. Let me make you nice and big. There we go. Look at that. That's right.
Did you accidentally get a gasket wrapped around your finger? What is that?
Jennifer 47
Okay,
and Curtis 69 are now 1.
Congratulations.
That is correct.
Rick.
Married today, guys.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yes.
Let's cheers with some water.
Yeah, I'll cheers with some water too. Yeah, so we've had a busy day today. And here we are, and I just couldn't wait to tell you guys the good news.
Well, let me see yours.
Oh yeah, let me put me on big screen here. There we go. Yeah, you can see it.
Is that the real deal, Holyfield?
This way here. It's real. I love it. It's gorgeous.
But, the question is, did it used to be brick?
I
I don't know.
And I do have a picture to share with you guys. Let me get into a screen share here real quick before we get started. Let's see if I can do this without screwing up. All right. Let's see here. Full screen. Share. Okay, and then I got to add it to the stage, right? I got to do that extra step. Here we go. All right, so let me go over here to Facebook. Let's find this picture here. It's somewhere. Okay. There it is, guys. See that?
Yeah.
Yep, that's us.
Yep.
That's today.
Yeah, great picture.
Thank
I'm
you.
looking at
This
the
was
wrong
today?
Yes, this is today. We got married today.
Wow.
This
Awesome.
big announcement.
I think if you look carefully back in those bushes, I might see a brick popping out of that bush.
Most likely. Yes.
Not high enough resolution.
Does it look okay on the screen? Can you see it all right?
Yeah, it looks good.
All right, good. All right, I'm coming back over here to the studio and let me remove that. There we go. That's good. That worked out good. Thank you, everyone. Everybody's saying congratulations. Thank you. All right, so we're going to hang out tonight. We're going to have some fun. We're going to blow some fun. And we're going to throw some stuff against the wall and see if it sticks. And if it doesn't, like Dean said, we're just going to pick it up and stick it in a pipe and smoke it.
That's right, baby.
Kairos, you have some intriguing stuff you want to share with us tonight, and I cannot wait to dive in deep and see what you got going on. You want to give us a primer here and prime us up on what you got us going on?
Well, I am ready to take you on a trip in space and time. So we're going to go into San Francisco Bay Area, and we're going to start in the early 1800s, and we're going to examine a series of very high resolution published maps. And we're going to be looking at the city grid, the external perimeter of the land, which in a lot of respects is artificial shoreline. We're going to use Google Map extensively and compare the current city grid, street names, layouts, and shown cemeteries, parks, and structures that are no longer there, and find out how it compares to how the city's laid out now. little bit of history about the city itself and some of its previous names before it was San Francisco. We'll start to examine who may have been occupying this land prior to 1849, and we find that we're going to compare the names of the cities. We're going to see some very different names that used to be there that are now more well-known name. We'll spot some of the state capitals, some of the star fort locations, really dig in deep. So I'm going to spend a fair amount of time. So we're going to bring up that city map, Google, and I'd like to
I got it right here.
I'd like to spin you around, and we're going to go deep into San Francisco, present and past. So here is the location. If you're not familiar with the west coast of the United States, we are in Central California and at the San Francisco Bay Area. So every part of the inlet where all the waterways go throughout all of this part of Northern California has this waterway, or the greater San Francisco Bay Area. So just to give you kind of an idea of how sizable it is, there are 1,600 square miles of surface water that are under tidal control. So that means they're going to be affected daily, high and low tides, ultimately moving through this 1 mile strait, Golden Gate Strait. So to give you an idea of how much water we're talking about is when the king tides are happening, so plus tides 6 to 8 feet above sea level, this water is going to come through this space until it could potentially be 1 foot below sea level. So we're going to imagine an 8-foot thick section of water that covers this entire 1,600 square miles has got to go out. That equates to the maximum water flow of the Mississippi River at flood stage when you're considering the gallons per second flow. So just to give you an idea of what's happening here, people don't realize this is one of the largest body of water movements anywhere in the world coming through this space. So just to get an idea of what we're talking about, the city is approximately 7 by 7 miles, and it has several districts that we'll see, and it has the locations of the 1894 World Fair. Then they would ultimately put a World Fair in this space in 1915. The Palace of Fine Arts is still here. People may remember that structure. Then over on Treasure Island is where the 1939 Golden Gate International Exhibition would be held to commemorate the building of the Golden Gate Bridge. A lot of people don't realize there's a very impressive structure, which is the Bay Bridge, which is spanning all the way into the downtown to the island and then over into Oakland, also built at exactly the same time. So we've got two bridges of incredible structure that are going to require a large volume of labor, and they're going to be working on it in the 30s, and none of the steel is local, and the conditions are incredible. And in the case of the Golden Gate Bridge, the South Tower is anchored offshore in 100 feet of water, anchored to the sub water level bedrock. And this is happening with those tides I told you about every day. So somehow these guys are stationing barges and are sending divers down to the water floor with an air supply from the surface, and they're somehow able to do work
and drill through bedrock
in primitive suits,
anchored in the bedrock. So this is all happening in a very short period of time. So I want to show you that Fort Point is here, one of the notable third system star forts. It has some of the most incredible red brick and granite masonry. I've shown recently that there's a granite wall that starts from here, comes around the front, all the way around the front, underneath and containing the anchors of the Golden Gate Bridge, comes around this corner and returns all the way down the coast. So this is an 1,800-foot long granite seawall made out of polygonal stones that weigh upwards of 7,500 pounds each. And the foundation, which is here, is never above sea level. And it's getting pounded by the waves and these tides. And there's literally only about 3 days out of the month when you can actually stand on this sand at these extreme low tides. Most of the time, this is getting pounded by waves and the water literally splashes up. So I want to show the terrain where the building and city layout is going to eventually become. So we'll show the city in its current Google Map configuration. Get familiar with the city layout. You can see that this is Market Street running up through the middle with the numbered streets. We have the current Civic Center and City Hall running through here. So there's a lot of activity, but this is the area we're going to focus on in each of the maps as we progress. And I want you to see the space that we're talking about specifically. It goes up and encompasses this entire space. So this is where this is where the 2-year miracle build, multiple structure World Fair with enormous walls and buildings would be built in 2 years for a World Fair and then torn down, and then this neighborhood would appear. But I want to clearly show this important information on the map, as this might be the most important component of today's presentation. Is we have 10 blocks from Fort Mason, which is going to be shown as a military reserve. There's 10 blocks from Laguna to Lyon. It's a 10-block grid. And then the Palace of Fine Arts is within Presidio grounds, not part of that grid. And just to show you the enormity of what, this is one of the smaller structures at the World Fair. This is, it's 1,000 feet long. It's a 1,000-foot long arch. This is 162 feet tall.
Massive.
And it's built in what they would say is a swamp. And this one here survived the most recent strong earthquake in San Francisco, 1989, where most of the damage was noted right here along this shoreline, because it's all said to be built on landfill. This structure does not collapse or have cracks or failure. If you're aware of the recent history and the 1989 earthquake with San Francisco, we have to go over to the end of Market Street at the ferry building. This Embarcadero used to have a large freeway structure that paralleled it, double-decker, large concrete superhighway. That's the one that fell down and collapsed and killed people during the 1989 earthquake. This is also on fill, and the ferry building is said to be built on pilings offshore, and this is all said to be reclaimed land. So the ferry building survives again. The entire freeway structure, engineered concrete, modern day, complete failure. This structure, which is supposed to be a replica for pleasure only, that we like it, we want a new one. This one here is still here. So that's amazing. So we want to keep track of what's happening here. So that's the Google preview, getting an idea of what is in San Francisco. So Alcatraz is here. So a lot of notable locations that I've explored in person and really enjoy sharing with people. So one of the other features people may not know about, this is called CalTopo, caltopo.com website. And this is a very nice interactive feature, which includes a LiDAR topography feature. So this is an overview of San Francisco once again, Golden Gate Bridge, and we're going to introduce the topography by means of a slider. So we can see it actually does have some serious stepped terraforming. This is terracing on a city scale. So all these areas. So then you can see the waterfront, and you can see the location where the Golden Gate Bridge would be built and where Fort Point is located. So it's difficult to get to these locations. But if you'll notice here in the Presidio, you start to see something very interesting. So you notice these little dimples. So those exist. Sorry about that. They exist all throughout this park, and they exist in other locations. This being, I'll show you what it is.
Crazy.
This is a golf course. It's a golf course. So this is a very interesting location in the so-called Land's End. This is the Legion of Honor Museum, which is said to be a one-to-one replica of the same exact structure that existed at the 1915 fair and in France. So they built this here, and there's a golf course. But this is where it gets interesting. Is we're going to look at the maps. We're going to find out this is the double cover-up. So we've seen plenty of instances where cemeteries are located, and there's all kinds of questionable structure popping out of everywhere, and the terraforming is pyramidal and all the things. This was originally entirely a cemetery. Now it's a golf course. So it's a double whammy. They covered it and then covered it again. And then I'll show you on the map a little later, but it's just too much. It's too funny. You look through here on this space, and all the streets are named, and it's really great. And then the one that goes right through the middle of the golf course, it's a cart path. It's 33rd Avenue, just for fun.
Of course.
Just for fun. It could be anything, right? It could literally be anything. It could be anything.
We'll be hitting 33 any minute here.
Oh, good. So I wanted to give everyone just a bit of an introduction, a little deeper of an introduction, just to get you familiar with the layout of the city, the size of the city. It's similar, but a smaller rendition of Philadelphia, which has its 3,000 miles of brick-lined sewer. San Francisco has approximately 1,000. So if you imagine every city street that you see in this map and the older maps, you can imagine that there's a brick-lined sewer underneath every street, and then there's the cisterns. And this is all something that's said to be done in the early 1850s and 60s. And finding any construction records or photos is almost impossible. And the AI calculations based on just real simple design approximates 1.7 billion bricks.
Wow.
1.7. So we want to think about the fact that this is a brick structure, and so are all the rest of the buildings. They're all being built and burnt down and burnt and built down and then earthquaked and then burnt and dynamite and rebuilt again, and a World Fair at the same time. So remember, the earthquake's 1906. Mm-hmm. This is 1915. The whole city is lost. They have time to rebuild the whole city. And
whole city.
Yeah.
While World War I is going on.
Right. So have I piqued your interest?
Yes, I'd like to just interject here real quick. Another point that I want to drive home, what Kairos is showing us now is satellite map views of the entire area. And what we're going to be getting into, what he's going to be showing you, is equally the same scope and distance of what we're looking at on these older maps. I think we've kind of been desensitized to these old maps, looking at them, not realizing that the perspective that we're given on these old maps are literally Google Earth satellite views to spec. I mean, in detail. I mean, they got it right. All of them pretty much. There's some things that they leave out and add in, but basically they're all on point with the views that we're seeing and the distances that you have to reach, the heights that you have to reach to attain these type of detailed mapping and in that scope of space that they would be showing you, like the entirety of San Francisco and these type of areas.
That's true, and the details hold true as time goes on. You'd think the maps would become more accurate and include more detail of the coastline. We're going to find that they get they become accurate almost immediately. So this is this is an early 1812 map, and this is Nuevo California. So this is New California, still part of Mexico, and it's not entirely mapped, but it is notable to keep in mind that this entire stretch of land along all of these presidios and locations, these are fortresses or missions or cathedrals that are still visible, all of them. That's part of the El Camino Real that I've mentioned about in the past. So this is in 1827, and we're again seeing very good detail. These are cities that are still named as such. These are the same locations. And you start to see that there's great detail, including the islands in the San Francisco Bay. This is 1847, and we're looking at some of the watershed lakes and rivers. Again, all of the cities are named here, and it is shown very clearly. But this was a time when this Nueva Helvetia or Helvetia was being used instead of Sacramento. Now, this is related to Confederation Helvetica, which is the official name of Switzerland. So this truly is being referenced as New Switzerland.
Wow.
So we're going to see how that holds as we continue on the maps. So this is at 1848, and this is again showing the extreme noted topography of the mountain ranges and the rivers, and this is still New Switzerland. They do note local Mount Diablo, and they do give a very within 50 or so feet summit elevation. They're clearly mapping the emerging railroad system. And here we have a clue, which I had not seen until recently. So this is Chrysopoli. This is Chrysopoli, or Golden Gate. So this is something that would be named prior to statehood, prior to any kind of United States control, and possibly named by parties that came in the 1840s that were actually recording conquering this land as part of a war, and before there was transfer of land legally and or by treaty or by killing everyone.
So, Kairos, looking at the map and then going over to Google Earth and looking at that same location, does Google give you the height that you're at when you're looking down at that perspective? Like it'll say like you're 2 miles up or something like that.
So because here we're going to go to that. We're going to go to that Mount Diablo, which is a location I visited on one of my explores, and you can see that it's a very interesting peak. It's the highest peak in Northern California. And it has a very unusual and unique feature in the fact that from its summit, it is said that you can see more land in all directions than anywhere in the world, except the summit of Mount Kilimanjaro. So that's some extreme line of sight super distances. So I've been up there and been able to see, let's see if I can line it up. Okay, so here's the Monterey Bay. So I've been able to see the Monterey Bay from the summit. And then when looking very far north, we're starting to get into the Sierra mountain range, and we're going to be picking up Mount Shasta. That's visible as Mount Shasta. So the Mount Shasta is visible from that summit.
Right, okay.
So you're seeing almost to the Oregon border.
Yeah, but it's only when
right here looks like it would have to be like maybe like 5 miles up to get the perspective of what this map is showing in its entirety, and it is spot on with its detail.
It's very interesting to see that and to really think about what it would take to actually have a working view of that perspective that you could draw and then draw to scale, and then draw accurately, and then include details of buildings that are in these towns that are 80 miles away from the vantage point. They're looking at clear domes of the buildings. So now we're in 1849, and we're taking a slightly different view. So we're looking directly into the Golden Gate Strait, and this is the Golden Gate, rather what would become San Francisco City and County. So you notice in this 1849, it has a super irregular coastline, really jagged. There's an inlet here, which would be the location of our 1915 World Fair. So we want to keep that in mind. It is an altered inlet, and there needs to be reclaimed land in order to put in that 635 acres. It does notate, there's notating of a fortress here. There's a fort, and that is Fort Point.
Okay,
where we just looked a moment ago. So outstanding detail, and that's just the Bay Area I showed you. This continues with outstanding detail with all the features of all the inlets in the Sacramento River and everything that you'd want to look at, including the correct longitude and latitude on the maps. So
that is
the location, the location of this is on the 3738 parallel, and we'll see that. So this is 1851, and this is a fold out from inside of a book, some sort of a German publication. So from their point of view, they are seeing, so here's San Diego and all of the coastal until we come up to San Francisco Inlet with a lot of interesting detail. This line, this path that they're showing, is a good approximation of the El Camino Real, shown on a German map in 1850.
Highway.
So that's interesting to see. But it's interesting to keep in mind that the true El Camino Real, not shown on this map, but it continues directly through the Golden Gate, not taking into account the 1 mile opening in the sea. So the other side, it continues as if you just could walk across, but that's not possible. So just keep that in mind. This is one of the Gold District maps, 1849. So if you thought you were going to come strike it rich, you'd have to have something that resembled this to even have a chance. And they were going to try to bring you up into New Switzerland again. And then there's Sutter's Fort. And then this is the so-called gold fields, the various placer nuggets, whatever, supposed to be in here. So this is people that would maybe come in from the ocean, would come to San Francisco, and they need to find their way up here, which would be many, many days travel, underdeveloped roadways, mostly stagecoach and riding horses. So very difficult ride, and not a lot of people were successful. So it was a lot of hype, but not a lot of pay dirt, so to speak.
What is the date on that last map there?
That's 1849.
Okay, because I was thinking Sears catalog was up and running then, right, Curtis?
Not quite yet at that point, I don't think.
A little bit later. Okay, yeah, because Sears catalog, when that thing gets going, it's got everything. Like you can just around the world.
So this is one of our first very detailed and very interesting maps of the city of San Francisco.
Wow.
So this is a 1852. So we're told that in 1848 or 9, there was only 1,000 people here. So this is taking us to 1852, and here's our Market Street. And as we zoom in, and this is a great resource. If you haven't noticed, I'm loving this resource. It's called raremaps.com, and they have possibly 17,000 documents and maps and images from every city in the world. It's amazing. So this one here is
chat. If anybody wants to check this out on their own, maybe Curtis can drop this link in the chat. We do have it, and it is amazing for sure.
So this is so I want you to see 1852. We have every parcel accounted for, laid out by city block and by city name, And then this is where we're going to find our first anomaly and strange concept. This is said to be the old, before discovered coastline. So this is supposedly all on landfill and accounted for and named around the entire coastline in 1852. And there's already been 2 large city fires, maybe more, between 1849 and 1851. So they're already battling citywide fires, and they have a massive cemetery. This is where the city hall would eventually end up. And we're going to find that San Francisco has a very troubling history of relocating cemeteries, or relocating headstones only, or removing headstones and throwing them in the ocean. And all of that is visible here on low tide.
Yeah.
Here is in 1859, and we're starting to get more details, and we're starting to see just what's happening. Here's our Market Street. Here's the same cemetery. The city mint is over in this neighborhood. And then we're going to see, again, all of these streets are laid out, and they all have parcels, and they all have accountings, and everything is named. So this is maybe more of the eastern side of the peninsula. We haven't quite got into our real area of interest. So here is the look at the bird's eye map of 1875, mind you. 1875. So
wow.
This is very official. It is, and I'm going to see if I can get this to be a even better full screen. I think I can do full screen. Entered according to an act of Congress, 1875. And so this was being presented in a fold-out binder book.
Wow.
Hardbound and embossed. And they have kind of like, this must have been what the guy drew on a napkin before he started. This is a doodle. This guy's like, hey, guess what?
You're on to something here.
I'm going to see if I can remember everything. So
Yeah,
he's trying to get, he's getting his bearings. But you'll notice he does have his bearings, and he does see the entire Sierra Nevada mountain range in the distance, and apparently he's naming peaks. He might be naming peaks. And
a lot of looking work stuff on that
mountain. Yeah. So here's Mount Shasta. So he says that from his vantage point, he sees everything, including Mount Shasta, and a whole lot of other things. So this is on the back. This is on the back of the foldout in this booklet. So I guess he had a photographic memory or something, but this guy is taking note of extreme detail. So we've got Fort Point with its megalithic seawall, but there's something else here. There's something else here that's not really spoken about. There's a large roadway.
Oh, look at that.
Some sort of a constructed railway. We don't know. Now we're on the beach. We are bringing pylons out of the sand, and then it just kind of disappears here.
Would that be Highway 101 today?
No, this is the base of some of the worst and most treacherous terrain that you'd ever want to find yourself climbing on.
Okay.
So have a look at this. So that's about 200 feet down from the pathways. So that dotted line is the border of the city of San Francisco.
And that's what we're seeing on the map.
And on that little, let me get back to that map. So that's that's at the base. But this is just one of the details that he felt needed to be included in 1875. This would later become Golden Gate Park, and there seems to be a few things that are here before the World Fair. Down here is where I've spent a lot of time. This is where I extracted the T-car brick right out of this block.
Yeah.
This is the Cliff House. This is before Sutro Baths, and historically, this cove had a name that was something of another Greek mythology representation. So it's called Naiad Cove, and a naiad is one of these sea nymphs or a mermaid or some sort of a sea creature, water god. So, and they really supposedly, according to the mythology, attach themselves to water and running streams. Well, you can see that there is indeed a running stream, and the water does run there now. And the Sutro baths would be built here. But you'll notice there's quite a bit of structure on top of this building. I mean, it is a building. This is a building. So there's large structures. There's large towers. There's a giant castle. There's other castles. Later on, this would become an amusement park with a wooden roller coaster and various shacks. But here it's shown that it's quite a large built-out location.
Yeah.
And this is 1,000 feet long, and that's where all that melted granite and brick T-car exists right now from Google Street View. You can click on
this almost looks like it's after the event kind of map, because even those buildings that string off the side there kind of look like they were kind of melted into the ground, kind of like not fully there. You know what I mean? Maybe if you want to say mud flooded or whatever.
So this is the same location today. So here's the giant bluff, the current remnant heavy masonry twisted structure with blocked up archways. And there's all kinds of melted structure here. This is the easiest way to find it. You just go to the street view, 20 mile per hour sign, and everywhere you look is red bricks.
It's
everywhere.
So cooked out over there. Brick avalanche.
It's all brick. So, and it goes from, and it gets very destroyed here. And this is all brick construction. The T-car bricks are behind this cypress tree for those scoring at home. And then down here, we get into a much different type of a aggregate, almost like a cement brick block, but they're very puffed out and very expanded. And back to here, it's red bricks, plenty. They're actually twisted and they're mortar. So everyone drives by here, and it's 1,000 feet long. And this one location here is the spot that got blasted with gunite. So you can see that there's elements to it. Someone had graffitied it recently, right on this spot. It said Star Fort in spray paint. It was hilarious.
Oh, nice.
Somebody was in the know.
Track in that
so
old
that's,
map.
So
way up top.
Yeah. So back on the old map, we're here again, and there's quite a bit of structure that's to be noted. But as you come down here, kind of down here all by its lonesome, is another castle along the ocean and more structures. And this area here is currently the city zoo. And there's a lot of questionable elements contained within that zoo. But I just really wanted you to see this artist has included Market Street completely. And City Hall is here. It's no longer on top of the cemetery. This is now the one that would later be seen destroyed in the San Francisco earthquake photos. This is the large San Francisco Mint, which was at the time the largest and most producing one. So a very fascinating, huge city, but we're only in 1875. So it's only 25 years since supposedly guys showed up and beached their ships.
Can you zoom back in on the center of that map there? There's two squares that look like stars.
Yes, I saw that, Jen.
Yeah, okay, that looks like Eastern State Penitentiary kind of stuff.
Can you really take me in on that, Kairos?
So this is that's the best resolution. So this is essentially a 2-block city park, and we could actually find the location by looking at Google Maps. It's only a few blocks away from the United Nations Plaza. So it'd be interesting to see if we can quickly see if something remains in that location. So this area here, this triangle, is the old City Hall.
Okay.
On today's Google map. So we're going to be going over here and a few blocks over looking for the remnants of that park. And there really doesn't seem to be anything. It seems to be scrubbed.
Wow, they wiped it. That was a
might
good,
be
that's a
partially
good call.
that, partially this. Yeah, so there's been so we're going to notice also a lot of changes have been made. I want to show you as many as I can. So this map here really deserves a deep dive. For those, it's on this website that is actually it's a site where they sell these, and apparently this is almost $25,000 if you'd like the original. But
wow.
But we can look at it here all day long. You cannot copy the image. You can screenshot whatever part of it you want, but it's real fun to be able to move around and see. You know, there's a citadel.
I know this is old world. I know this is old world depiction here, but it looks like those fires from the fucking fires in California and Oregon where the cars are melted and the trees are fucking green.
Yep.
It looks like the same kind of. It's a rendition, of course, brilliantly done. The detail is incredible, but looking down like that, it kind of reminds me of that.
Note the note here. So this would be the Mount Shasta volcano in the Cascade Range. So you have to be high enough to see that from this vantage point. Then I also want you to see the details. So this is if you were to come in the inlet and take the Napa River, this is Napa, where I live. If you take the inlet and continue and take the Sacramento River, then you end up at the state capitol, which you can see in this picture with the level of detail they included the dome. That dome is very huge. It is not quite as large as the one in San Francisco today, which is actually taller than state capitol Washington DC's dome. So it's bigger. I'm going to move along with this because we could enjoy this for a long time.
I think it's also important to note that they're showing that the Earth is flat.
Probably someone will be able to link to it.
They're showing.
There's some impossible views. There's certainly some impossible views. So we now are in. This is in 1882, and this map here is showing us our first glaring, blazing, undeniable anomaly. We are in that 10-block section I told you to watch for, that is from the government reservation, or currently Black Point or Point Mason. It shows the old water line, but every city block is already here. It's already here, and the names of the streets are already named. The Palace of Fine Arts would be right here where reservation is spelled. So notice there's also a seawall. There's a seawall.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Here. And other maps you're going to see they're showing more. So when we go to the narrative, this is supposed to be an area that was dredged out of the bay and reclaimed prior to 1913, and then they built all the buildings here in this neighborhood with these names. Follow along. 1883. Here's our same neighborhood again, and we have all the same streets are here, and it's 10 blocks wide.
Wow.
We're now in 1884. This is a very interesting map. This one is a curveball. This doesn't belong in the slides or the timeline. 1884, these are the Pueblo lands of San Francisco, or the town lands. And this is 1883, and these guys are giving very, very detailed coordinates, very detailed acreage to the 36/100ths of an acre.
Wow.
Going. So now we're over here, and these are large tracts of undeveloped land. And this military reservation doesn't have any streets, and it's a mud flat. None of those streets I just showed you exist anymore. These aren't here. Whoops, got a runaway mouse. So 1883 streets, 1884 nothing.
Interesting.
And this is a U.S. Surveyor General official, everything finally confirmed. So then we move to 1888. And of course, everything is back. Everything is back. And we have a number of significant cemeteries throughout the city. And we look down Market Street, and that is not really notated as being, it's number 2, so it's probably City Hall, what we saw earlier. But focus on this neighborhood. Fully developed, fully named, straight coastline. 1888, same parcels allocated, streets named. This one even has a map with the current streetcar system going through it and going to various points for departure by boat for 1850. So this is happening. So we've got conflicting stories. Now remember, the World Fair is going to be built here. It's going to be built here. So here we are, 1896. We've got this official map. Everything's included. Huge cemetery. That's what we saw on the map as a golf course with 33rd Avenue. But that got sacked. And then over here, we've got Sutro Heights, Cliff House, baths. It was an aquarium before it was a bath. Apparently it was so you could go and pet starfish. So over here, we're going back to the neighborhood, back to the Marina District. We have all of the streets named on a 10-block wide space. 1899, very detailed map of the city streetcar system. These are streetcars and cable cars. These are streetcars, and they go deep into the mud, right? They dredged it out and built a seawall and had a World's Fair. Here's an established neighborhood with service, very clearly.
Horses and carts, no problem.
This is 1901. This is showing mileage from the center of the city in concentric rings with extreme detail, showing the Cliff House and the cemetery. And again, the future location and highly damaged neighborhood of the 1906 earthquake.
Wow.
1901, same. That little park. Everything is very clearly shown. It's a seawall. Says it's a seawall. So that's tremendous infrastructure. This is not Fort Point yet. It's Fort Winfield Scott. But you notice it's the same exact shape as modern day. So very, very great detail for 1901 high altitude perspective with premium detail. Everything is precise. Super grid. 1902, we are seeing the Golden Gate Park very established. This area here, nothing has changed. No cause for alarm. This is a look at a book I discovered using this resource. This is a book that is called The Doomed City. And it was printed in 1906, and this is showing the area of the burnt district. They're estimating, I believe, 1,000 city blocks and just tremendous amounts of damage. So here's they're showing the city hall in this picture. Doesn't look destroyed yet, but they're showing some other things that maybe not looking destroyed. Just a drawing. It's just a drawing.
I never saw nothing like that before. That's really cool.
But it's very dramatic descriptions in this book. The public must not conclude from the graphic descriptions and many scenes of the burnt district that the beautiful Golden Gate City has been entirely destroyed. In fact, the residence district west of Van Ness Avenue and the direction of Golden Gate Park and the Presidio remains practically intact. New San Francisco will be grander and more beautiful. Well, we've seen pictures where the very districts that have just been described are wiped clean, and there's no evidence of any buildings anywhere wiped clean. So that would be that Presidio. That's the Marina District. That's the Palace of Fine Arts is literally in the Presidio. So I got interested in this book, and I wanted to find out what it was. So I found it on the archives, Doomed City, and The drama is amazing. So this pass, which is in the publication, is dated April 22nd, which is 4 days after the earthquake. It's included as some sort of a permission to be in the city. Supposedly written from the guy that was there to experience it. Vivid and graphic tale of the world's greatest catastrophe, the direful cataclysm that convulsed the golden shores of the land of promise, realistically described by one of the refugees. Authentic story of the great calamity, full history of many marvelous and astounding escapes from the jaws of death. So profusely illustrated, all these things, all these concepts, even government troops dynamiting mammoth steel structures. So this is included in this publication. So very fascinating. But the part that needs to be noted, it's being shown to be a 1906 publication. So the earthquake happens 4 days before the including of it in this book. I wanted to buy the book, and so I found it online, and I also, I wanted to ask AI, what's the deal? The Doomed City 1906 print date, January 1st, 1906.
How convenient.
That's like 4 months before it happened. So that's super weird, right? Not right. That's crazy.
There's no coincidences, only the illusion of coincidence.
So I asked, how was the book published 3 months prior to the April quake date? Then, the book was not actually published then. It was, some other time. They just default to January 1st because we don't really know when we wrote it. And they go on and give some poor excuses. But this book contains, I'm going to go right to the table of contents. And like I said, I have a copy of the book, and it's it's very old, it's falling apart, but it's easier to read it online. So notice this. Notice these table of contents: the resort to dynamite, the ghouls, and the Shylocks. So I was reading this. They were giving reports about people going through the city and literally mutilating dead bodies and stealing their jewelry and all kinds of things. And they were giving experiences about these soldiers having shoot to kill orders. And they even gave an account of some guy that had been ripping off dead people. They made him dig his own grave before they executed him. So they've got all kinds of whack stories. But notice this: geysers of hot mud. What's that? So tremendous book, The Athens of America. Why are we bringing the Greek element into our narrative all the time? And why do we have statues of all the Greek gods all over our buildings? So this, in the spirit of the Argonauts. So there's all this mythology. So I thought it was interesting that I came across this book specifically, which I would like to dive into a little further. But it does indicate that the majority of the damage was dynamiting. Absolutely. Most of the buildings were not wrecked from the earthquake at all. It was intentional exploding of buildings. It was selective. Notice that the trip down Market Street newsreel that we've seen before and after the earthquake, you notice the cable car system wasn't damaged. Not damaged because it wasn't dynamited on purpose. So we're back to the maps, 1907. And we're going to be looking at some very specific details about the climate, the topography, and all the railroad routes between important locations in California. So this is giving a pretty accurate temperature range. And then we see the topography again. And then all these dotted lines is the very intricate rail service.
Wow.
Which is available. But you'll notice going to San Francisco is a tough trip because you can't get across here. So there's a lot of ferry service, and this is well after building of a lot of these super old structures, which were 1800s. So it's interesting to find the tool of maps available. And now we're getting closer. It's 1911. This is a fantastic map. This has more specialty details. We see Fort Point, very, very brilliant with its seawall and people walking around on it. And then down here, we've got this park, which was the cemetery. And then we have a real good look at Sutro. Now
that. Oh, wow.
Cliff House. You know, this is a crazy seawall. All the streets are, of course, named correctly. These are the grounds of the earlier World Fair, and there still has the ruins of this extremely old stone masonry observatory,
Wow.
which was found, and it was on top of this island, which to this day, this thing runs water. It runs its own water.
Wow.
Its own water, and there's huge windmills down here, and they do a lot of water movement too. And there's 1,000 miles of infrastructure, so we know things are tied in. So we're getting back to our zone. We've got our 10 block wide space, which is only 4 years from opening a giant World Fair. So we have a seawall. Now they've got a proposed basin. This is wet for some reason, but all the streets are still here. And then, where am I?
Are they indicating that that's like a flood zone area, maybe?
I don't know, but 1913, just 2 years later, it's back to what we're used to. So this is 2 years before the opening of a massive World Fair that rivals any ever seen in the world, and it's still a neighborhood. They haven't even broke ground. It's 1913. So we've got 2 years to go from that to this. So now we have a complete fairgrounds, the Palace of Fine Arts, all the racetracks, all the buildings, all the exhibit halls. Down here in this particular location, on some of the better high resolution fair maps, this is where they have the incubators and orphans. And this is where there was an underground railroad that comes out from this mound and happens to feed that very zone. So here is one of the largest, most amazing World Fairs, only used for several months, torn down immediately. So this is 1915. And then we're going to look at this modern version. So 1915 has a World Fair. And now, in the modern day, there are no remnants, and these streets are all the same named streets. They've jostled up this neighborhood a little bit. Here's Fort Mason. This is the railroad tunnel that comes out from underneath this hill.
Sweet.
It's right here. And it comes out over here with all this crazy structure. And there's more brick construction and batteries and buried stuff. And this wall is not to be believed. I mean, it's just a little trip, you know, in San Francisco, and you see crazy things. This is a plastered over old world wall.
Wow.
Absolutely.
So my last image for you is 1935 bird's eye. Now this one, similar to the last one, except it has a few problems. So we are at an elevation that allows you to see the Greater Bay Area with detail, and you're able to see, let's see if I can go the bigger screen again.
Look at that.
This is the entire Central Valley, which was an inland sea briefly in 1864 during the Great Flood, which is documented. So from that vantage point, we're looking at Los Angeles, Long Beach, San Diego, and the Mojave Desert, plus all the notable mountain peaks and the Gold Country and Yosemite, Half Dome, everything. Everything is here. So what type of
now, can you compare that, what you just showed, to the Google Earth of it and how accurate that is from that perspective? I mean, because they would have had to have had some type of satellite views of some sort, or they remade maps to fill in the gaps for us to look like progression of map making. But they already had, like you said, Kairos, we've been told that they're 100 to 150 years more advanced than what they tell us. Wind us back 100 years, and they have the technology 100 years ago that we have today. You see what I'm saying? Is that what we're looking at here? Because the detail and the accuracy of the maps is just too on point.
They have the ability to render this. But there's a couple of other little Easter eggs here. So on the other side of this map, here they've got another rendition of San Francisco from the air. So we're looking at the fairgrounds are gone, but the Palace of Fine Arts is here, Alcatraz. This is where things get weird. The Golden Gate Bridge is here. The fairgrounds for the 1939 World Fair and Island, which was not built until 1937, and the Bay Bridge. These are all here. This is a large problem. It's 1935.
Boom, baby.
1935.
That's a boom baby moment right there.
So apparently these guys are like,
Make it make sense.
we know what this is going to look like, and we're going to make it perfect too. So that was completely crazy to see that. And then going back to the opposite side, the 1935, with the bridges and the fair, and this bridge is not. I think this is a 1982 build.
What?
Right here. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. This current configuration. This
that
current
solidifies
configuration.
Your theory, Curtis, about people saying, "Oh yeah, I remember when they built that" or whatever, but it was already there the whole time.
Yeah.
This current configuration. This is a second bridge, which would replace a very small, narrow bridge with a lift provision. This is the current bridge that was built in 1967.
Wow.
In 1935. So that's real wrong.
Yeah, really wrong. I love this.
So it's like, what is this? This is like predictive programming in the maps now. So they've got this, completed bridge. Come see it all. It's all here. And it's not there yet. It's not. It's a design. Yeah.
This is not just an oopsie kind of mistake, too. It's almost like they want us to find this stuff. If you're looking for it, you're going to find it. But most people aren't looking for it. That's the thing. Who's comparing maps like, this type of level of comparisons?
Very few. And they were banking on that. And they probably wish they didn't give us the internet.
Yes, exactly.
So
they're banking on our ignorance is what they're trying to do.
Curtis, are you hanging nearby?
I'm here.
You're hanging out. So I believe you were in this general vicinity recently, Palo Alto.
Yeah, in February. Yeah, I was in Palo Alto. Yeah.
And we were going to try to go to Stanford and check out this university.
Yeah.
But since we last spoke, this is full of outrageous superstructures.
Yes, it
with
is.
all the arches and pillars. But I just found out just a few days ago that underneath the entire footprint of the city are brick-lined steam tunnels that really don't have a history in the construction.
Steam tunnels, guys. Steam is going through these tunnels. Okay, most likely there's a tunnel with a pipe in it that is carrying steam.
And so it's earthquake surviving infrastructure. So I think I've exhausted myself to the limit on this one.
Wow, Kairos, this is
fantastic.
Awesome.
Appreciate the opportunity.
That was fucking amazing, Kairos. You are the maestro.
Did I keep it under 74 minutes and 6 seconds?
You can go as long as you want. We have no time limit.
I think I've about had it.
You're at like 60
But I wanted to encourage those that have not seen my channel. One of my latest videos is a very in-depth boots on the ground from here, from right here, and we go down the 200-foot cliff and walk this entire shoreline until we're literally at the megalithic seawall of impossible proportions, and up on the seawall and walking around. It's super low tide, so we get to look at what the wall looks like, and I truly discovered and documented the lead sheet between the joints.
Yeah, I remember that.
So that introduces another whole component to this 1860s build, is that everybody's looking for gold, and yet they're going to produce 400,000 square feet of lead sheet to put between every joint of this entire wall. So pretty special area. And of course, it's all very viewable using Street View. So this is where I would take us on our trip. And there's, dynamited brick wall sticking out of the sand right here. And then there's, more and more. And then you start to see that's a megalithic seawall. Those are all granite blocks, by the way. So this one right here, and this one, all those are all 7,500 pound each.
Yeah.
And it's 1,800 feet
transition
long.
as it goes down.
I thought they were 7,460 pounds.
That's right. It's 7,460. You are correct. So so this edge, this has taken on one of the lowest tides of the year rather. This area can only be walked on about 3 to 6 times a month, half of which are nighttime. But when you go around this corner, now you're subjected to that huge tidal flow I was telling you about. And the seawall is the foundation is never visible. We don't know how far it goes down. We don't know. So have a look at that video.
It has to go down at least as much as what's sticking up, for sure, I would say.
And it just you can see it just goes on and on.
Right.
But look at the condition of the modern concrete. Just gross. It's not good. Very rusty too. So I do an in-depth look of the wall infrastructure as well as the bridge and the exterior of the fort, and I think you might enjoy it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely check out his channel. Definitely one of my biggest inspirations to get out on the ground many years ago.
Kairos is a big dog in the metallurgy field, for sure. I remember the very first video I watched of yours, Kairos. You pulled over on that highway, climbed out of your truck, went over the guardrail up onto this rock and just started hammering it. And I'm like, yeah, and you're flipping it away. I'm like, I love this guy. And then I got myself a rock hammer.
A small rock hammer will work wonders. Pardon?
Oh yeah.
What is it? 83,000 tons of steel in the bridge.
The numbers are enormous and hard to believe, but we have to remember that all of this superstructure is going to arrive from the East Coast, pre-made, pre-drilled, and ready to be assembled using some sort of a scaffolding and rivets. And then we're
hot rivets that are slinging to each other.
It all sailed down the East Coast through the what do you call that canal there?
Erie Canal?
Huh?
Was it the Erie Canal or the Panama Canal?
No. The Panama Canal. It all came down the East Coast through the Panama Canal and back up the West Coast. Every bit of that steel.
And they were communicating through telegraph.
Yeah.
we look at the when you start to look at the statistics and you look at the number of perfectly fitted rivets through perfectly ready receiving plate. That's I mean, there was no test fitting. These are too huge.
Yeah.
So this is it's another whole story in itself. But I'm ready to turn over, and I'm excited to hear what Ross has for us.
Absolutely.
Nice.
I don't know how I'm going to follow up your.
Yeah, there you go, Ross. Good luck.
Yeah, Ross. You're good.
Ross,
You can do it.
Kairos, that was brilliant, dude. Brilliant.
Yes.
Yeah, that was awesome, Kairos. Thank you so much. Check out his channel.
My hat's off to you, Maestro. All right, I'm going to take your screen share off, Kairos.
Perfect.
Let me see here. And we're back on screen here, guys. So, Ross, what do you got for us tonight? I'm excited to see what you got.
So I got a few things on maps wise for Kansas City. I was a little unprepared because I wasn't sure the game plan other than maps. Curtis shared with me what Kairos shared with him as far as this map website, which is amazing, by the way. But so we're going to check out a few things on there, and then to make up for my shortcomings, if everybody can stomach it, I've got some boots on the ground of a cooked out castle.
Nice.
Nice.
Awesome.
I love it.
See if I can.
Guys, we had 33 people here twice. Now we are at 38. Boom, baby.
Meet me on 33rd Avenue.
I am on the 33rd parallel. I live on the 33rd parallel. Yep. Yes, sir.
I got to go coffee up. I'll be right back.
And today's Saturday, by the way, the 7th day of the week. Just saying.
Day of the week. Also, Red Brick Saturday.
Yeah. Also, the day we got married. All right. Uh-oh. Did we lose Ross? Where'd he go?
Nope, Ross hit the wrong button.
Oh, Ross, come back in. It's okay. We'll wait for you. Yeah, so if anybody's arriving late, we had a big announcement at the beginning of the show. Curtis and I got married today. All right, here we go. Here's Ross. Welcome back, Ross.
Sorry, I don't know what happened there.
Ha
It happens to the best of us.
How do I? This is different now. Again, I think.
Okay, so if you run your cursor over the bottom of your screen there, you'll see a screen that has a plus sign in it. Like it looks like a little plus sign in there. You'll click that. It'll say screen share.
Yep.
And then you'll
What?
hit entire screen.
Oh, okay. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
and then I'll accept it in and we'll bring it up.
What's up, Mark? Mark Galot's here.
Welcome, Mark. Curtis and I got married today. All right, Ross, you are up.
All right. Let me see where we are here.
Uh-oh. Okay, he hit the wrong button again. He'll be back. It's all good. It's okay. We've all done it at some point. All right. Yeah, the meetup, even though it was raining, it did not cause. Here you go, Ross. I got you.
So can I not pull from my bookmarks? I don't understand.
Yeah, you should be able to screen share and go to entire screen and then pick your tab.
That's what I did.
Okay. We'll just try it one more time. Go through the process and see what happens.
Good to see you, Mark.
Yeah, welcome,
Hello,
Mark.
brother.
We got 36 people here. All right.
Thanks for coming in, Mark. Great presentations. Thank you.
All right, Ross, we got you. I have you up. Now, if you slide your
go.
cursor over to your screen that you want to go onto, your tab or your file, it should come up. There you go.
All right. Sorry, everybody. I'm a little
you're good.
green to the scene.
I pretty much do it every single time still.
Uh-oh, he went out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where did he go? Oh. StreamYard has some nuances to it, and if you haven't been on it for a while or if you're not familiar with it, it screws you all up. Look at what I've been through, guys.
He was getting close. I saw the infinity screen.
Yeah, I saw it too. I don't know why he would dip out like that on it, though. Let's see if he comes back. Let me see here. Oh, there you are, Ross. I don't know why it's doing that for you.
We were getting closer. We saw the infinity
Yeah,
screen.
we saw your
so
tabs.
That's a step closer.
I think if you just click, are you clicking on the tab once you get to it and it doesn't open it up? It's just kicking you off. Here we go. I'm going to add you in now. There you
All
go.
right, infinity.
Do I need to do this?
Okay.
There you go.
That's good.
Cool.
Yeah.
So that's the deal, I believe.
There you go.
Okay.
Boom.
It makes the show a little spicy. It's all good.
Hey, I'm okay with mistakes occasionally. So check it out. We got this massive map circa 1909, just to show you the scale of this bad boy.
Wow.
And so this is, I believe it said, a proposed route. It says map of the Kansas City, Mexico, and Orient office. All right, hold on. anyways, so I just thought that this was fascinating, especially the size. And down here, they're saying
1910. Is that what it says?
says circa 1909. Massive map. Where did they say this? Almost certainly a photo mechanical transfer master prepared in the railroad's engineering office.
Huh. Really?
And I'm trying to navigate this, but
It looks like it said it was 9 feet long. The original. In that description in the paragraph. A big one.
Yeah, it is. It's not. It's almost 10 feet long.
9.5 foot panel. So this is a huge. So I imagine the resolution. You're going to show us some resolution we're not familiar with.
Yeah. So this was the scale. If that's going up.
Oh, compared to a guy standing next to it there. I see it. Okay. All right. Wow.
Massive map allegedly produced in this engineer's office. But yeah, I'm trying to, it's harder to navigate on a track.
Okay. Take your time. We're not in a hurry.
But so, and I thought it said that this was a proposed line, which, you know, for 1909, we got a ton of stuff going on here. Are all of these proposed? But so we've got a smaller version that's a little easier to look at.
Wow, look at this.
But all the towns.
This is all rail lines. Wow, look at that.
All the towns that run along.
Even this perspective is a satellite view, obviously. There's no way that they had anything, supposedly, according to their timelines, dirigibles would not get up high enough to have these perspectives. There's just no way.
Let's see. Sorry, I was trying to remember. I think it says engraved, but anyways, just wanted to show you this massive, super detailed map for 1909. And then what else do I got here? I had something in relation, you know, to the cemetery and golf course thing. So this is a newer map from the United States Air Force, 1951. And these are said to have been taken, let's see. It's basically to do with the Cold War, you know, in case of an attack or something of the sort, but I just found it interesting in this one that they had marked the golf courses and cemetery here in this military map, and there's not really much of anything else that is marked. And then let's see.
What I like about these maps is it shows the elevation lines as well.
Oh, yeah.
Not only are they picking up That's a great aerial. That's a great aerial map.
Can you bump in on that one, Ross?
This one here?
Yeah. Get rid of the small ones below it and just that big one right there.
Sorry, I forgot I can do
Oh,
this.
that's all right.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Look at that.
But so, Jen, yeah, back to your question, as far as the actual maps go, how were they doing it at such an early time? And so
And
How
their,
far will
their
that zoom in?
accuracy is on point even till today. I mean, they are spot on.
How far can you zoom in with this particular image? Some of them let you go in almost to the city block.
Oh, pretty far.
Let the
Wow.
resolution let the resolution catch up to it. It might sharpen. Look at all that infrastructure and some. Is that a large tank in the middle right? Some sort of a utility. There's a lot going on there.
I think this was 1951 as well. But I mean, yeah, everything is here. They've got the rail lines going in the white. A lot of these areas we've investigated. This is the West Bottoms. It sits over here next to the Kansas River.
Is this close to where you do some of your exploring?
Oh, I do it everywhere.
I mean, you've been to places on this map.
I've been all over this map here.
All right. All right.
But yeah, some of my more recent ones in the West Bottoms, which is a more industrial type area where all these tracks are located. But yeah, it sits right next to the Kansas and Missouri River. And then we've got an East Bottoms as well, which is over in this area.
Wow.
But yeah, not a great map presentation for you.
No, this is fascinating.
Good.
Ross.
Right.
Awesome, Ross.
This
Yeah.
thing just blew me away.
Yeah, this is a good one.
I like the way that the perspective shows that river on the top portion of the screen is uniform width for the most part.
Yeah.
Not look like a natural width. Seems like it would have all sides. This looks constructed.
Right.
Yes, exactly.
Is that where are you finding walls there?
So I haven't been on the Missouri River very much at all. I have on the Kansas River. It's kind of a little difficult to get to certain areas of the Missouri, but I'm definitely going to be doing some investigating down there.
What we find, though, at all these rivers, that seems to be that they're all built out. Some of them are very destroyed, but as you trail along the river's edges, you'll find meltolithic walls and janky walls and stuff like that all over the place. I feel like all these rivers were built out. I don't think that they were natural.
Yes.
I think that this was a motherboard that we're living on, and it was water cooled, and these rivers play a part in it. For instance, the Merrimack River. What does Merrimack mean? It means river of strong current. The current is the flow of energy, and they were controlling that flow of current through their gates and lock systems that they had, which is all over New Hampshire, Massachusetts, everywhere you go. We're finding this type of stuff, even here in Alabama. It's all water controlled. Why were they so obsessed with controlling the water in the river systems themselves? Is because, in my opinion, it's because they're cooling off the motherboard. And when you have hot spots, you would bring in the water to cool it off more, let those gates open, the current would flow. You would have more energy flowing into those areas. What moves through a motherboard is electrons. So, and it has to have a push. There's a technical term in the motherboard that's called, it pushes information through. This is like when you get your emails and stuff and you'll see it loading, that loading bar is pushing that information through. It's called a push. And if you look up river, yes. And if you look up a river in the electronics, it has a meaning to it. And the bend of the river itself, which a lot of the cities are on the bends of rivers, the cities are right there. It all boils down to them controlling that the current flow of that energy there, that cooling system. This is why there's so many tunnels coming off of rivers. We see those tunnels in Lowell all along the mill buildings and stuff like that, and they seem to go in under the cities and stuff.
Right. So
what do you think about the possibility that that very intricate rail network is possibly holding a low voltage electrical flow as well?
Absolutely. Can you zoom in on that one that's all branched out like that? It looks like a tree branch there. That's really intriguing right there. Yeah. Wow. Look at that.
Rail yard.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The rails, the things that we found along railroads and stuff, it's all electrical components. It was definitely having a flow of electrons going through that rail system, I believe. And I think the rail systems were operating without having to have all this steam engines and all this coal and all this stuff like that. I think it ran way more efficiently and freely on its own, in my opinion.
Well, not too long ago, we were doing some boots on the ground, and you remember that I-beam we found in the melt, Curtis?
Yeah. Yep.
Rock or brick and iron fused together.
Oh yeah. Remember that. So that's about it. One of my more recent boots on the ground, I looked at the Rock Island Bridge down in here, and there's also a Union Pacific nearby. Architectural masterpieces.
Wow.
And the West Bottoms over
Yes,
here.
Jamie, I agree. They are using the system secretly. I think that there's a lot of buildings, like look at Dubai and all that. I think there's a lot of places that are using free energy. They just have us paying for it. A lot of the new buildings have the same tech on it as the old buildings do.
Look at all the bridges. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And
again, the logistics just for that.
This is, I think it said 1951, but this isn't even showing. There was a lot more going on, in my opinion, and I've seen evidence, especially in the West Bottoms, of way more rail systems down here. But
absolutely.
Good observation, Mark. He says some with rivers, another proof not natural. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty perfect looking river there.
Ross, where's your next explorer you have planned? Where do you want to focus next?
Oh, I kind of most of my stuff is on a whim. If I think of a place, or maybe I drive by somewhere and then it pops back into my head and I go check it out. But
that's when you get the best boots on the ground, when you don't plan it out.
Yeah. Well, my thing is, I tell people I don't do a lot of recon as far as maps because I like being surprised when I find stuff. And when I do the research ahead of time, I get overexcited. So, are you ready to move on to my final act?
Absolutely. Yeah. You gonna show us some boots on the ground?
Yeah.
Nice.
I really like your approach to the melt, Ross. When you're doing your boots on the ground, you remind me kind of like Mark from our Melted Reality. You have this real nice tone about you, and the way you present the melt is very comforting, man. It kind of you pull us into your observation. It's great stuff.
I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Shoot. Here we go. Am I still sharing?
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
You got it.
Yep. You're up.
Kairos.
Wow.
Gentlemen,
Thank you.
back in the workhouse castle built by prisoners for prisoners. That's right.
And actually, they say that it was built by contractors, but the prisoners quarried the limestone.
I thought I'd start this a little different. Getting it from the inside first.
Wow, look at this
Be
place.
getting a closer look in here. Hopefully, there's some other people about. I'm going to try to avoid them. Apparently, a pretty popular place. But I've done a few videos in here, and none of them super detailed. We saw a little bit of this in my first live with Meltology 101. What is this up here?
What is that?
A 2x4.
Psych moment.
2x4. And we'll get some views of the outside in a minute. I climbed my ass up here. What we're going to be looking at is the transition. I believe this all used to be red brick.
Yep.
These aren't just patch jobs. The brick survived around the iron.
Yep.
What else? We got another patch of survival over the corner. And we'll get a closer look. I'm going to have to climb my way back out of here. Unless I can, doesn't look like I can get out over here, but I haven't been in this little area.
There's a few things I noticed in here, just an edit. I'm going to try to point out. Here's one. It's like a little channel mark. There's actually some conduit in one of those.
Wow.
And I've got a flashlight with me, but doesn't seem
So,
to be doing
Can we
much.
pause it for just a sec? You
Yes.
said the narrative is that the prisoners quarried the limestone that would imprison them, correct?
Yes,
So
exactly.
clearly, this was all made of brick.
Right.
So that's a bullshit narrative.
A lot of prisons have the same narrative. Folsom Prison, same thing.
Yeah.
I just wanted to
Yeah,
clarify.
the Napa Asylum has a similar story, but they go even further. So the locals were making the bricks, and then once the prisoners were in, they made them keep making bricks that they sold to other people. Right? They went, you're not getting off that easy. You're gonna have a vacation in the asylum? No, you're a brickmaker.
Got another surviving arch up there.
Nice. Yep.
Yeah, it's hard to do all that at the same time. Look at this massive rock chunk
Wow, look at that.
here. What's going on with these bricks?
Look at those holes in those bricks.
Check it out.
Wow.
This whole
Oh, yeah.
middle section has survived on this side. And I might have to cut you off and climb my way back down so we can get some better light.
Nice.
Good. Wow.
Interesting.
So I actually stumbled across a few solid bricks that looked as though they were forming
Looks like a hollow
holes
space
recently. It was bizarre.
between those.
Forming holes.
Yeah, it looked like they were starting to form little holes, like
Interesting.
circle outlines.
A lot of spray paint in here as well. Oh, check it out. Look in here.
Yeah.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, the Surefire just isn't cutting it. But there is a massive amount of brick inside, behind this alleged
Like they're blocking something.
stone wall. How thick is the brick?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I'm doing the best I can. You know, they blocked up all the windows. Oh, there's a piece of rubble. Some massive iron beam here. Somebody hooked up a little ladder, but what's this brick doing in here? All right. I noticed outside in the ground there was a stamper half buried. Haven't really dug around here. Look at this. And it's about 6 p.m. This is a last minute trip out here after work on a Friday. Try to put something together.
So what were they saying the building was?
They built it for
The streams about maps. I got
basically a jail or a
little bit on
prison.
maps,
Okay.
so I like to keep it.
It looks like a factory.
Yeah, it's got a ton of stacks in it.
Maybe a power plant.
Check it out.
Sit down.
I'm just walking through it.
Yeah. Four joists.
Right.
Joists or something in there. And we have to try to look past the spray paint. Look at this section.
What a mess.
That's a really weird looking building style or patch, no matter how you slice it.
Gross center.
Yeah.
To build like this, these are not repairs. This castle is cooked. And I meant to look up the alleged build date on this, but I forgot. I don't remember.
It's okay. It's
Then somewhere.
probably made up anyway, right?
1897.
Like, what is that material supposed to be, anyways? What is
What?
that even?
What? They say it's limestone.
It's just like a disaster.
Wow.
Looks like there's some kind of a plaster or something over parts of this. Notice some survivors up here. And I'm thinking that there were some steel beams in here, is why these birds survived.
Floaters.
Well, I won't spoil it, but find some interesting brackets in a minute for joists.
Trying to get all the views of the melt that I can. I mean, look at this transition right here.
Nice.
Somebody is building like this. Either accommodating the brick for the rock or the rock for the brick. It's absurd.
Yep.
Look at that. That split goes right through that brick right there and continues. Crazy.
If A equals B and B equals C, then A equals C. Period.
Don't talk to me about math.
It's true, though.
What we got going on? Trying to avoid the swamp. We got a brick hiding back in here. Brick behind the rock. Look at this. Are you joking me? Can't see that,
There's a
ladies
piece
and
of wood
gentlemen?
in there,
I know most
too.
of you can.
When you zoom in close on the mortar, it looks like it was boiling.
All right.
Right.
Man, what a cool spot.
Here. Destruction everywhere. Wow, look at the size of these.
Wow.
For that, I've only seen one. So yeah, at some point, they put some kind of a coating over this thing. Or maybe it's original. I don't know. We got a train rolling through. Look at this. Oh, wow. I didn't even really pay attention to what the hell's going on up here last time or the last two times. Just this massive gap in between here.
Huh.
I think there was a
Maybe
walk.
that was a walk to get to the turret from over there. I'm not sure.
I think the graffiti is really unusual.
We were in that turret, the big one.
What's that?
I find the graffiti to be very unusual.
Yeah.
Almost like it's
Purposeful?
for
Yeah.
distracting, covering up.
Yeah, they encourage it.
We see it in the most random places too.
Well,
Yeah.
it's evidence of our psychosis in this melted reality. Really, instead of paying attention to the obvious that we are being cognitive thinkers, deep thinkers, they take spray cans and paint pictures like color book. This is the mentality of our fucking populace.
Yeah, Curtis had done boots in the ground a while ago. He went up to the top of a mountain, and I think it was all graffitied up there.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, no, it was actually it was supposedly a quarry. There's a bunch of us went up. We were David Wayne and supposedly it's a senior ritual, senior high school ritual to go up there and spray paint the entire section every year.
Oh yeah, they encourage it.
They encourage it.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to see what is going on.
Brilliant.
They
Brilliant
only,
evidence, Ross.
what's that?
Brilliant evidence, brother. Even with the graffiti, man, you're getting in there for us.
They kind of maintain the outside by painting over it tan just for the passerby, you know, because it's a landmark, but
some slab and pipe sticking out. I've got a lot of these tiered up. Look at this.
Oh, nice.
That's right here. Supporting this little walk somebody made. Just a chunk of melt.
Wow.
No brick survival above that. And then they have a bunch of these stacks. Just all along the or exterior walls, possibly.
Nice.
There might be another room on the other side of this one.
I mean, there's spray paint all the way up in there.
We started
These guys get around,
janky stones and
spray everything.
finished her off with bricks. I don't think so. I think we should be getting past that line of thinking at this point. Check it out. There's another
Wow.
up here.
That's a great view.
And I don't believe that there's a floor under that door anymore. Massive
Suicide door.
door. Let's see if I can. Yeah, check this thing out.
They must have had a cell inside of that turret or something.
Huge lock.
That door's kind of janky, though, really. How would I get
Wow, look
another
at that.
look at it?
Yeah, that's what you need for prisoners.
Look at that beauty.
Nice.
I think we've all seen these or similar structures to this.
Nice.
That's exactly what I was thinking when you showed that. We've seen this plenty of times with the brick.
That were all bricks still. Those would be bricks under there.
That's identical to the other one. It's just all cooked out.
So
Yeah.
there's a window up here. Is that a cell?
Wow.
Nice. How does that happen?
Yeah, right?
Forget about what that is. Why is that metal so wrangled?
Yeah. So that's the other thing. It's almost like this place really hasn't even been touched, like even with the narrative. But
It's probably most likely as is after the event. No, it's been untouched.
That's what Eastern State Penitentiary was like.
Wow, look at that. Good stuff.
There's a brick in there.
Yeah.
There's a brick right there.
Yeah, there's one at the bottom of every joist. They might have had the steel joists. They still use them today. There's a piece right there.
Yeah, there's a piece of one left in there. Iron.
Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah, what I think I'm noticing on all these sites, they all have a similar.
Here you go.
All the metal's been taken. All of them. They almost, if it can be taken, they will take the metal, and then we see what we see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, they go in and they mine the buildings.
Yeah.
In the middle here.
Here's
And
a
then it
couple
looks like there's another
more
one.
stacks.
So we got them corner to corner here.
I wonder if that was broken out to access the metal that he wanted.
This one appears to be smaller.
It's nice for explorers. I saw a stamp right there. Do you see that?
Yeah, I just now noticed that.
Right there it is again. What's that? Wow.
Like a
The
Versailles.
stamps tell a real big story, especially when you can tell
Yeah.
how far they came.
I stand corrected. You can't see up there, but it's a stack.
I find a lot of the same stamps
They're
everywhere.
not all on exterior.
And there's a lot
walls.
of different
But there
ones.
are two right here on a. Maybe it wasn't always an exterior wall. Shoot, let me get you back out. Sorry. Oh, you got a hole here.
That area looks really hard hit.
But I don't see any light up there either.
If it's next 10 feet, you're ready to walk through. And then
Yeah.
it kind of settles down back to this brick again, the whole center section,
Oh yeah.
with that boiling mortar effect again.
Oh yeah.
No light up there. Someone's been burning in this.
People can't grasp that, Kairos, that
Right.
boiling mortar concept. People
Yeah,
can't
look at
grasp
it.
that.
You can see it right there.
Right.
There's no way,
Yeah.
way to explain boiling mortar when it was installed, because it never looks like that. Can't look like that.
Almost looks like a joist hanger.
Just
It
doesn't.
is.
Oh, there's some more of them.
Yeah, it is. They're joist hangers.
Yeah.
Ah, I never seen that.
I think
So that
they're
might be
mortared
that's
into the brick.
that might be an
Wow.
after generation thought. I don't know if they were using those style of components. But look at this one here. It's got the brick and the hangers, and the other one's got the indentations and
Right.
the rock.
What's in here? Just another pile of rubble.
Wow.
And
There's
again,
no way they would have built this, whatever it was, with all this janky rock and then threw in brick here and there. And
look at these.
that narrative's just bullshit.
It really doesn't make sense to use
Maybe
irregular
yellow.
rock when you have brick available, because brick is easy
Exactly.
to work with.
Look at that. Wow. That's in transition right there. It's about to go into the next material of a
Absolutely.
Can't
Absolutely.
really tell. It's like we had another floor in here. Obviously, this one down lower, but
What's the construction date on this one said to be?
rubble.
You know?
1897.
So that's right after power tools first became available, and almost nobody had one.
Yeah.
So this is all hand mixed. It's all hand mixed
Yeah,
mortar.
yeah.
Everything. There's no helper.
Another one of those little windows. It's bricked up.
Wow. A lot going on.
All right. Let's see.
And it takes a bit of time to train yourself to see right through the graffiti.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
It's completely transparent. You just look right through. And sometimes it's a clue to where to look.
I've been here about 3. I mean, this place has been sitting forever,
Check
but
this
it
out.
seems worse
There's the
each
Lincoln
time I go there.
High school
Wow.
Graffiti.
that we looked at.
Look at that.
You know, you can spray paint, but you can't cover up the texture.
That's
Yeah.
right.
It's always going to pop that texture.
And notice sometimes they try to cover it up with the plaster, but it never lasts because they're too lazy to prep it correctly. It always falls off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Across the street from that. So get you some views back here. We're going to head back inside.
Wow.
And I apologize for the lighting. It's getting
I like that sun
late.
backlit view right there. That was pretty cool.
That was kind
And
of
now
cool.
allow us in the sun. Oh, wow. Look, a little bit of blue over there. But it's mostly just a constant whiteout. Oh, yeah. Look at all the vines in there.
It's kind of a cool, yeah, it's kind of a cool shot with the sun.
And the beautiful sun. By the way, stack in the back
Nice.
looked like it was, orthogonal, for lack of a better or proper word. And we're going back underground, basically.
Yeah.
Make sure there ain't no funk lingering about.
I think we've seen a lot of structure, but still no foundation. We're not at ground level yet.
What the?
Yeah. That is
Just
great.
a random. This must be. Phew, I don't know what's going on in there. Hold up. That's why I brought the flashlight. Probably a dead body in there. Who knows? Looks like a burnt up rug. Could be
Probably
a
the guy that owned that mattress.
knows. I'm just kidding, but you never know. Do ya?
Yeah, you want to take a break when he's done?
And then another one of these little windows.
Some more of those brackets.
I'd never seen those before.
This
Never.
is the
They're pretty
prisoner's
thick
handiwork,
iron.
right? Look at this. There's some surviving lath under here.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
appears.
Lath and plaster is old world.
And a surviving arch. And I've mentioned it
shoot.
before.
Hold on. Dang it. So there was something I wanted to point out right there. And let's see.
Handiwork.
Right here.
The groove for the pipe.
Yeah. There's some kind of pipage going on in here.
Wow.
But
Look
found
at
that
this.
interesting.
There's some surviving lath under
Good
here.
luck.
Wow.
It appears.
It looked like part of the pipe was still in there up top.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
And a surviving arch. And I've mentioned it before, and if you've been following, you will know that we run into these castle-like structures pretty often. Most of the time, they are private residences. And most of the time, they look cooked. Or all of the time. Like, what were these for? I guess, yeah, there would have been another floor here, obviously, but. And none of these.
There's an inconsistency right there. They've got the joist sockets made of brick right next to them made of so-called stone. Right,
Yep.
right on the same floor. They changed design.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes. Alleged. Well, you know.
I see some yellow right up to the right-hand corner.
I don't know, but.
So the narrative, like I said, it's supposed to be all limestone. The prisoners quarried the limestone, is what they said.
That's what they said.
Seeing any evidence of burning wood in any of these. Can't go anywhere without.
Yikes.
Nice. Oh, that was really nice. Wow. See the insanity.
Man, I'm not gonna be able
It's
to.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, something just poked me in the head. Yeah, see, here's another little stack. And patch of survival.
It's probably why that guy's not able to sleep on his mattress anymore.
Ugh.
Got some holes in it. Are those for the stovepipes?
This place seems a lot larger than it appears on the camera.
Corner.
Looks like you're about, is it at least
And
3 stories, but feels like 4?
again over the window.
Oh,
Those look like large floors between.
they are very large floors, and there's about 2, not. So basically, I'm in the basement right now. So the first floor would be above me, and then what you see after that,
They look taller than normal. They look taller than moderate floor levels.
Yeah. The windows are super tall, everything.
Look at that transitioning. Holy shit, dude.
Nice.
And got spray paint. Some more of these. I'd love to have one of these.
Yeah, me too.
I think these are mortared into the brick. If I had to guess.
And those are iron, Ross?
Yes.
Okay. The shit we use today is just.
I was going to say, we seem to be finding a lot of very high quality, non-rusting.
Yeah.
Just it's almost like it forms a patina that protects it permanently.
Yeah.
Those things were probably close to a 1/4 inch thick.
Wow.
Looks like that wall we were at down here in Gadsden. The metal in that is just incredibly thick.
Yep.
It's hard to see anything with all the spray paint. Yeah, I saw something in here that's funny. What's this? A Lionel Richie?
Nice.
I remember that album. Yeah, exactly, Shepu. High carbon.
Here. Back over in this one.
There's just these 2 little bizarro rooms right here.
It's fascinating.
Melanie.
What's
There
up,
you-
Melanie? You are tardy to the party.
Coming through. A brick arch under there.
Not much mortar
Good
in
to see
the
you,
brick.
baby.
And then the wood stuff under this one. I mean, obviously there's going to be bricks under that, but very interesting. I really want to get up in this other area. I might have to find a way.
Melanie, check your messages.
Check it out. Oh, shit.
I'm an idiot.
Well, there you go.
What do you think? Can I hop over there?
There's no floor in there, so
Ross.
it wouldn't have been worth the while.
Wow, look at that evidence, man.
And it's a pretty wide brick wall. I'm just curious what the hell. Oh, there's that window.
There's that pipe too.
Yep.
Oh shoot, when? Well, I'm over here. I'm going to get backed out. Look at these bricks. Just cooked. Oh, shoot. I don't think I'm going to try to jump over there. There's not going to be a floor over there anyways. But step over that. We want to get into that other.
You're sure-footed.
I'm
So here's
stupid,
the other
really.
side of those two stacks we were looking at. And there might have been a roof in here at one time, more than likely. And you got this interesting looking thing going on.
It's missing some
Is
bars.
this in case you get stormed from over here?
Wow, this is a big complex.
Fish in a barrel. Let's go ahead and take a walk over here. Oh, what do you know? A new line in the sky.
Wow. Yeah, look at that.
Look at the melt on that thing.
Crazy.
Still holding its
You
shape.
know how
Yeah,
complicated
have
it
it welded together.
struck out with janky stone?
It'd be interesting to run a plumb bob down that just to see.
Well,
Yeah.
It looks straight
one,
as an
two,
arrow
three, four,
still,
five,
somehow.
Maybe possibly has 8 sides.
It looks like it's splaying out a bit as it goes down.
From another perspective, but nonetheless, it's absurd. All right, I'm going to cut you off and try to find a way into this other turret.
Oh, damn.
Oh, wow.
Ross.
You gotta wear your hard hat, ladies.
No
Let's
shit,
wait and
dude.
hear-
You all right, man?
Took one for the team right there.
Yeah. I think we've all bled on site a few times.
I'm already done bleeding, but had to take a little break. I'm not sure I'm going to make it up here. I'm on this janky ladder.
Damn.
Bleeding from your head. Ross.
So this right here,
Right?
I was thinking about, and I don't know, but I call it a drain in here, but I'm wondering if it wasn't like the center point to a spiral staircase or something, you know, that we see in turrets, but
Yeah.
There's something in the middle of it.
Interesting, Ross.
I can't tell.
Makes sense. You see any fasten marks down below to anchor any kind of thing?
More injuries,
I'm gonna have to get a ladder out here, I think.
but a little bit of a view, just a cooked out turret, and then there's a space under here.
Nice.
Who knows what's down there?
If that was a valuable
Find out once I get home.
a spiral staircase, maybe made out of brass or bronze, that had been stolen.
Interesting.
Like
Yeah.
it looked like it would have naturally gone to doorways as they kind of spiral up, like that first
Yeah.
one and the next one. Looks like you'd be able to step out from a spiral.
Right.
Let me get my bloody rag out of here. Oh.
Look at the.
Go back down. We're going to check out the exterior of this. Looks like there used to be another wall right here, possibly, or most definitely. more shot up in here.
Trying to get a look at the carpentry, but
I was explaining a while back about how I feel like this is more like a frequency event. And that, you know, the wood surviving in a lot of these places was a huge problem for me. How do I make that make sense? And I think that the frequency of the event was tuned to the frequency of brick.
yeah.
Brick seems to be the most affected and the most transitioned of the materials that were affected during the event.
Absolutely.
A lot of this stuff, you know, too, is, and they tell you, or it's been repurposed, you know, so who knows what they tried to repair or whatever.
I have not walked
this thing,
this. As a matter of fact. Oh, so I might kind of remember this. There's like a ramp. It's all overgrown now. Going up here. And then there's another retaining wall up top.
massive wall.
Probably all brickcrete. What's going on with these arches?
Nice. Wow.
Got a big door here.
Like a garage door.
Yeah,
Yeah, right.
it's for their horse and buggy.
Yeah.
You gotta park your horse and buggy somewhere.
Same type of stuff we see in walls all over Kansas City. Yeah, it has 8 sides. Would appear.
Just imagine those bricks twerking, ended up like that.
Oh, there are a couple super tall windows and a door down here.
When was this, Ross? When did you do this, Ross?
Friday
Nice.
after
Yesterday?
work, huh?
Yesterday?
Or yeah, yesterday.
Damn.
Yeah, like I said, I knew I'd be slacking a little bit map wise, so I'd try to make it up for you guys.
It's all good. We love whatever you bring to the table, Ross.
Yeah.
You know, my main thing, I was excited to get a front row seat for Kairos's
Oh, wow,
presentation.
check this out.
But
Else that's new to me is the random looking arch up here.
Wow, that's interesting.
weird.
very
Wow.
I mean,
strange.
look at this thing. Are you
Yeah.
joking?
Like a
I'm
keystone.
seeing,
Yeah, but it's not offset and it
Yeah.
doesn't make any sense, really.
doesn't again, these things were in flux, man. These bricks were vibrating and doing tricks. We've been showing this for years.
Rick's doing tricks.
Look at that. Right on the ivy.
This beam has those flowers on it.
Wow, nice.
Wow.
Wow.
Looks like an I-beam with fucking flowers in it. Look at that.
I love those.
Interesting. Part of the decor.
I mean, they cared enough to put flowers.
I wish I would have focused on these little
Wow.
things
Nice.
more. Not sure what's. I mean, we've seen those before, but
Where's
I wonder if they serve some kind of a
on an
function.
I-beam, ladies and gentlemen. Your view from back here. And of course, I mentioned
Yeah, ontologically, the
that other
inmates, they
structure
needed that.
around here.
They need all that extra design.
That's supposed to be the old water department across
Downtown
the
Kansas
street.
City.
I thought you were out in the bushes somewhere, out in the middle of nowhere, and you just popped out of that thing and you're right in town.
Look at these stairs. Oh, so look at this.
Yep.
Looks like some surviving curb or something in here.
Oh yeah.
It kind of rounds off to the side.
Yep. Outside brick.
Yeah, Kairos, this is like 10 minutes from downtown,
Bricks,
probably.
all in the ground everywhere. I'm gonna try to dig a stamper out on my way out of here. What do you think
From
about
downtown,
going
where?
on?
What's the big
Kansas City.
Kansas City? So it's just right outside town. There's a weird castle.
Yeah.
Look at those strange.
Well, these are everywhere. A lot of them are private residences.
Yeah.
Survivors, anyways.
And they painted some of this tan.
Wow. You get Eastern State Penitentiary vibes again too with the
Yeah, it's very
castle.
very castle-like.
The
It goes from
reason
brick
they're
to
not
castle.
falling out of here is because they still hold their wedge shape. Sun out.
The transitioning that keystone.
Super
And if
fun.
those come down, the whole thing comes down. There's a step there.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Pretty cool below these windows up here.
This place is crazy. I wonder how far down it goes.
This is the turret. We were trying to get inside.
It wouldn't be a prison without those.
Yeah.
Come on.
They're the guard towers.
Ay.
side door with several steps up.
So where do the prisoners stay while they're during construction? They just stay in tents?
Good question, Curtis.
They just stay in tents?
So it only lasted as a prison or, jet. It's not really big enough
Oh, there
to
she
be a
is, ladies
prison.
and
But
gentlemen.
after 30 years, it was done.
Workhouse
They were done with
Castle.
it.
Even
Guess
across
they
the street to all old world. Look at all that.
Take
outgrew
it
it.
with me, see what this brick's all about, and then I'm gonna wrap this up.
You got some really interesting stuff out there in your area.
Oh, it's everywhere here.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I
look
can't
all
even.
here. It looks like a standard again. Don't really need another standard, so I might leave it. I've got plenty of standards. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope everybody enjoyed, and I will see you on the next one.
That was
Wow.
awesome, Ross.
That was awesome.
Brilliant, brother.
That was a
Very
fun
good.
tour. I bet there's a lot more underground too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the roof and everything, of course, it all fell in on the inside. So who knows how far down it goes.
That was awesome, Ross.
Yeah, yes.
We're going to take a quick break, like a 4-minute break, and come back. And Curtis has some stuff he wants to show. And then Dean has a couple of things I think he wants to show as well on the back end of things. And then we'll wind it up and get out of here. So if you guys can hang out, we're going to take a quick break and we will be back.
Thank you.
So let me get into my screen share here.
Check out Ross's channel.
Absolutely. Let me see here. I think I have to come off of my screen share and then go back into it and put my volume on. So let me do that. Entire screen. Boom. Volume on. Share. All right. Can you guys see this? Probably not. I probably have to add it back in. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Add to stage. Okay. Here we go. All right. How we now? You can see it?
It's like a black screen.
Okay, as long as you can see. Okay. Can you hear that?
Play it again.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay. All right, guys, everybody mute out. We're going to take a quick break, okay? Oh, that was quick.
Hey, would you like your very own Shopify store? We're literally.
No, we do not. Thank you very much. Wow, that went quick. All right, let me get out of that. Remove. We are back. I'm back anyway. Everybody else is they're coming. So we're fine. I want to say hi to the chat real quick. Melanie is here in the house. We got, who is this? I can't read this name. Roanoke or Roanoke? Welcome. I probably said your name all wrong. Oncology. Oncological. Excuse me. Sorry, I ruined these names here. Oh my gosh, I'm having a hot flash right now. Okay, we're back, guys. Welcome. Curtis will be right back here in just a second. I think he's getting something to drink. And I just had a hot flash. Woof. There he is.
That evidence, Kairos and then Ross.
I know. We were just talking about it real quick. It was a spot on presentation that both of you did so good.
There's a dog.
Oh, Betsy.
Oh, okay, Betsy.
And Betsy.
Boots on the ground, Betsy.
Boots on the ground, Betsy.
She's gone on a few missions with me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Kairos got his little kitty with him.
Oh, kitty cat.
I think Lily's going to look a lot like that when she gets older.
Yeah?
Yeah, just put her there in the room with you.
She's so tiny right now.
Tiny but deadly.
Yeah,
she got me.
Kairos cat is so chill.
That scratch fever.
Yeah.
He's super friendly.
Here's the stamp. Look at the stamper we found.
Nice.
I've been thinking about making a brick.
Find out.
Got that for Curtis. We were going to put it in the ground, like take out a brick, find a brick, take it out, and put it in the ground, and let him find it. And be like, "Oh, look," because we're always flipping bricks over to see if they're stampered, you know. It didn't work out that way, but nonetheless, we got them in our.
It'll still make it in a video.
Yeah.
Get out of the ground. Look at the stamper. It's an RMFB stamper.
Yeah. All right, Curtis. So where are you taking us here? What are we looking at?
Hold on.
Are you first?
Okay.
There you are. Okay.
Okay, I got it. This is pictures from the meetup last week. I mean, we only had Mark showed up, but it was like really, really forecast for like a storm, really.
Yeah.
And but Mark P drove down from a few hours north, and he came and hung out on the first day all day. It was awesome. And
Yeah, it was good meeting Mark.
Yeah, I have a bunch of pictures from that day, and then him and I have been communicating, and he's sending me all these pictures, and he sent me some stuff from today that I want to show real quick.
Oh,
and
nice.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
All right.
So, this is stuff that well, I'll just open the folder.
I don't see your screen share up yet. Did you go?
I'm
on the
getting
screen?
there.
Okay.
He couldn't possibly fail worse than I did.
Oh, stop beating yourself up, Ross. You're fine.
Ross.
We've all been there.
I like making fun of myself.
Is it working?
You, man.
Hold on. I got it, Curtis. There we go.
Okay.
Is it working?
Yes, you're good.
Neat.
All right. So this is a few things that Mark P. I don't know how to say his name. Palermo.
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 Or something. Paralamo.
But these are the couple pictures he sent me today, walking around real close to his house, and then these couple of videos are crazy. They're real short. They're like 30 seconds or a minute, but so that's what we're gonna start off with.
Okay.
These are right around his house.
Nice. Yeah, man.
Wait to see the little videos.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was very inquisitive, had a lot of questions, very open-minded, and I really enjoyed meeting. It was a really good time.
Look at these little videos. Look at it in the woods.
In the woods here, right? In the middle, whatever you want to call it. Check this out.
Wow.
How crazy is that, right?
It's in the woods.
Mortar and stuff. Seeping out.
Break off about 5 inches of this.
Sure.
Telling you.
So, what did we find?
So awesome.
All right. Obviously, it's turning into
Oh,
stealth.
look at that. Is that metal? That's metal.
Oh, shoot.
Threaded.
Yep.
That was threaded.
Rod bent over. Kind of hard to see.
Nice.
Pipe with threaded rod coming out of it in that corner right there. And then this wall goes on. And then
He's up in.
there's a freaking
I don't want to
chimney
dox
on, like,
him, but I
just
can give a
walls.
state.
So I'm gonna go up there and
He's near us. He's up in Tennessee. Yeah.
Tennessee.
We're going to be going to Chattanooga, Tennessee in July, and hopefully we can meet back up with him again because we're going to go to Ruby Falls, Lookout Mountain. Guys, that place is crazy.
Look at these next ones. I won't play. Right here.
Oh, wow.
and out of the
God, look at that.
He's in the woods.
side of
Awesome
the
find.
It's this brick structure, right? And obviously the whole thing is a brick structure. Look, you can see the bricks down here. This is just total annihilation, total destruction. Look, you can see the wall. All right. So I was on that other side to the right of the video here, but you can see the section up here that's melted. Here, let me walk up here.
Imagine finding that in the
Awesome.
woods.
Oh, yeah. I would love it.
Right. I mean, who knows what this thing is, right?
Wow.
It's obviously some of it's missing on the back here.
This is just the top of it. It probably goes way down.
Yeah. Mark's
Nice
been
people
around for
graffitied
a long
this.
time, actually. I
Right.
remember seeing
That's
him in
cool.
chats for a few years.
All right.
He's been around.
Then, obviously whatever's behind us is the same thing, just more destruction, but this is pretty cool right here.
A lot of people in the background been coming out. It's a good thing.
Yeah. Because I remember seeing him because I used to
Oh, the
confuse
wall
him
here.
with Mark Reeves.
I mean,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to get the marks confused.
That Mark Reeves is Brondo. If I remember
Correct.
right.
Correct.
That was a massive structure.
Okay, this is actually the first. This is actually the CCC Bridge Day. Those two right there, they're married to the melt. That's all I can say.
What is it? That is correct.
This is the first. This is in
Awesome.
September when we went to Chiha.
For the first time, I took Curtis up there on Memorial. Was it Labor Day weekend this past last year?
Yeah.
I said, "This is our melted house, honey. This is our front steps."
Okay.
That first step's a doozy.
Right? It's a meltmobile.
This is the Meltology meetup, and this is where Mark met us at Chiha on Mount Chiha, also known as Chiha Castle,
That's correct.
at the Bald Eagle parking lot.
Look how tiny I am compared to these
Or the
guys.
Bald Rock. We definitely got you in concentric order here. That's right, for sure.
Yeah, go back to the last picture. Okay, there was another one of the car. You had 2 car pictures up.
No, it was the same one. It was just up close.
Oh, I got you. All right,
It like started zoomed in.
I got you. Yeah, that was fun. See, the clouds parted, and we had a beautiful day there. I knew it was going to work out, even though the forecast did not reflect that. When you looked at it, it was pretty ominous.
That's a nice shot right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was all built by the CCC. So,
which
that's
is the
narrative.
333.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the
Right.
narrative.
That's right.
Talking shop.
Talking shop, standing in the melt.
Nobody's
Yeah,
hanging
Marcus
out
Wood.
by that narrative plaque.
Yeah, there's one right there.
Like, fuck that black.
Lack of knowledge. Yeah, CCC. Right there. It's so freaking comical. There's a lot of pictures in here, so I'll try to through some of the doubles and stuff. But yeah, this is it on the side of the mountain. Or the castle, excuse me.
Now, these little notches sticking up that look like little mini pillars there, I think they would have went up higher. They have notches on either side of them, like to hold wood frame windows in it.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Yeah, I get a lot of good pictures up close of it. Yeah, we were climbing all over this thing.
Yeah, so you would never know that it was stormy all day. And as soon as we left, the storms picked up again. It was like God knew
Looks
that we were going to
nice.
be there, and he parted the clouds and said, this is going to happen. Because he wants us to see this. He wants us to know about it. Because it's going to come again, in my opinion. Kairos, what do you think? Do you think we could have another event come our way anytime in the future?
I don't know. It's possible. It might be for the better, and it might not be affecting everyone. But I'm looking at these pictures here, and I notice the trees. We see the trees everywhere we go. They don't match the age of the structure, and there's
they're very young.
There's a whole lot of mud built up around everything. So we've got to realize that whatever happened left everything buried and no trees. And then it takes quite a bit of time for trees to actually come about without planting.
Yeah.
Yep.
How do you feel about the idea that they may have had a hand in seeding this place with a lot of this foliage that happens that just conveniently cover up all of this?
That's probably more what this CCC was up to. Was,
yeah, this is true. Yeah,
putting in very poor quality concrete pathways and stairs, clearing of bushes, making trails, sawing down huge trees that are in the way. They could keep pretty busy, but they weren't building this.
Correct. You can see this piece here is falling down here, right here.
Yeah.
Sometimes it makes me wonder if they put invasive species of plants up in there, because you see all this ivy everywhere. This stuff is just so, it just takes over everything, and it's over most of the evidence. So it's like, they can cloud seed. Well, they can terra seed.
Yeah, I'm noticing. We were just talking about this a moment ago. The blackberry bushes and poison oak, and also some other ivies, like you've mentioned, and then also these eucalyptus trees. They're everywhere out here.
Ontological says kudzu too. Absolutely.
And they could have used dirigibles to get up high enough to spread out seating, in my opinion, as well, if they would use it for that. I mean, they did have the opportunity to get, 3,000, 4,000, or 5,000 feet up, I would say, with these dirigibles, but not high enough to give us the satellite views for the maps, in my opinion.
Shepu
Up in New England,
plains, absolutely.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Up in New England, there's something called bittersweet, which is like a vine, and it grows. I mean, it just spreads like crazy. It grows like a foot a day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at those water lines.
Holy shit. Oh my God. I see nodes.
Looks like ghost lines.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at the white dark contrast. Whew, that was a good pick.
Going into the tree or vice versa.
Oh, wow.
All right, so we need to think about how old that tree might be, but also
Yes.
is that lichen on the tree trunk?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it is.
Not graffiti. Okay.
No.
Yes.
So this I've been spending a little bit of time researching the lichen, and apparently it can be aged, and it grows way slower than you realize. So a piece that lichen on the trunk of that tree
Yeah.
could be
It's
100
a
years
puzzle
old.
piece. Yeah.
Could be
Nice.
100 years
Yeah.
old. So when you see these boulders where the entire surface is completely covered, and then when you find out, how tiny they start and how long it takes to spread out, we have another clue for aging. But I'm looking at this tree, and that if you back out a little bit, I'm thinking that tree might be 100, maybe 75 years old. What do you think?
It's an oak.
Yeah.
Is that a
I
metal
think
pipe
it's an
on the other
oak.
side? Is that a metal pipe on the bottom right as well?
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
So
wow.
that tree would not be any part of the original construction. It would be
No.
absolutely in the way.
Right.
So when did that tree grow? And I don't think the CCC planted that one.
Absolutely not.
They might have planted it to consume that wall or whatever that is.
It might be
Yeah.
older.
Shawnee
than,
calls them weapons.
Oh, older?
that
Yeah,
tree might be older than their narrative.
right.
CCC is fairly recent, but we got to keep our eye out
1939 and
30s, yeah,
1942.
30s, 40s.
because we've seen these
Yeah.
mass planting campaigns all over the place,
Yeah.
all over the hills, all over areas which, when you use LiDAR, reveal the star forts.
Well, we've seen trees, root systems lifting the brick out of 3 feet up and higher. We've
Sucking the
seen
brick up as the tree's growing and growing up with the roots. It's sucking whatever brick it's growing out of up into the roots of the tree.
Yeah.
That's a healthy
Literally.
tree. That's a healthy tree right there.
Oh, it's like camouflaged in. You can barely tell it apart.
Oh, that's a good.
That's a good shot.
Crazy.
Is the tree on the other side of the wall too? Around the corner?
I don't remember. I'm sure I got pictures from over there.
Yeah, you can see the tree from the other angle.
There was a bunch of mortar, and the way I described it, it looks like you took stuck your hand in a bucket of mortar, scooped it out, and threw it against the wall. That's what it looked like. You stood back 5 feet and threw it against the wall. That's how it was.
Is it
dispersed.
crumbly? Is it crumbling
Yeah.
too?
Oh yeah.
It looks really fragile. Strange color mortar too.
Yeah.
Looks yellow.
We have a lot of yellow bricks around here that say Oxford on it. Oxford stampers are usually yellow.
Again, when you're looking at this stuff in the expansion, your color differentials are telling you your heat differentials. This is you see the spectrum here. It's a heat spectrum. You can tell why the bottom of the expansion that's coming in from the inside out. The lighter the color, the hotter. The darker.
Is that a wet surface right there?
Yeah, there's water dripping through here, right here.
I was curious if that was wet or if it was vitrified shine.
Yeah, it's water. Yeah.
A lot of times you get that glazing.
That's exactly right. You get that exact same look when it's dry.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. That's
what's going on.
So this is the columns
Awesome.
that Jen was talking about, like sighting them down straight. And they have all these notches in them. Pipage. So now we're getting up on top of it.
Now this is one of the highest peaks in the state.
It is the highest peak in all the state. Yep. We
And
go
everywhere.
to the tower.
It looks like every hill you peek into, there's structure coming out all the way down, right?
That's
everything.
Yep, all the roads, Kairos. There's little walls all over the place.
It was hard to keep the car on the road because we just see melt everywhere through the trees.
It's pipe. this is looking straight down on one of the columns. It almost looks like an H block from Pumapunku.
Right.
But most definitely some kind of wood or
So
building.
take a look at
material
that.
here.
Take a look at that lichen formation again. Compare it to the toe of your boot. You can get a sense of how big the spread. There's been a lot of growth there for a long time.
And this stuff's all over the place up there, Kairos.
And it seems to grow well on the masonry.
This was an outside corner block. You can see the angle here with the double notches.
Wow.
Notch here, notch here. It's hard to see the angle, but there's an angle right here. There's a point right here.
Yep.
Looks like a three-way intersection almost.
Yeah, it does.
Like you're coming from one angle and it winds off the other ways.
Looking down. It was, I mean, obviously some kind of foundation, so we walked the whole perimeter of the foundation.
That was a big patch of that green stuff.
Here's one coming off at an angle here. Yeah, all structure. Stairs.
Almost looks like a really nice place to install one of those really ornate lanterns, light posts.
Yeah. Yep.
Which of course that's metal. Everything's going to be stolen. They're not going to leave it laying around.
Here's looking back. We're about halfway across this foundation here. This is pretty gigantic.
Which makes sense on that metal because, you know, why go mine it when you just melt it down? It's already processed up, you know. Imagine how much stuff they raped from this grid.
I know it's been mentioned so many times, but the so-called gold nuggets all look melted.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they are.
Yeah, they do. Yep.
The gold, silver, all this stuff is part of the tech that existed on these structures. We find it in seams. That's why the quartz around the gold and these other minerals. It's part of the infrastructure of this realm.
Looting the old world.
And this is what they build with this new offensive material. And their idea nowadays of fancy building is putting a bevel on the edge of the board.
Yeah.
That's them getting fancy.
No spindles. Ballisters.
Hey, that's top notch. Forgive the pun.
Yeah. Big piles of mortar. Brickery. Interesting aggregate in the mortar. Big square chunks all up in the woods. That was just an upside down flower. At first, I didn't know what it was.
Oh, wow. Weird.
I said, what the hell is that thing? Look at this thing.
Yeah, they freaked it out.
It's just a flower.
Plastic.
Yeah, just interesting shapes and lines and every boulder everywhere you look.
Oh God, these are just moldings. This is a right angle. Oh my God, these are chunks of moldings and renditions. These places were decked with fucking moldings and renditions, statues, unbelievably beautiful, and they're laying all over. You can actually see some of the renditioning pattern in the expansion.
It's all 90s and lines, and it's all blocks, transition brick, and nothing about this is natural. Nothing.
Too perfect.
You know, you take water and pour over that when you're there, the colors just pop right out.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, we brought home some cool stuff.
Yeah.
There is water at the top of this melted building. It comes out of a tiny little spring in the ground. We tracked the water all the way back, and it was just this tiny little thing in the grass spewing out water.
Oh, it says the plaque of knowledge says that this is a reservoir, the Chiha Reservoir, built by the CCC.
Yeah, it's like a retaining pond.
Yeah.
And it would really just be for rainwater collection.
Yeah. We gotta bring some waders and get out in the middle of this.
Yeah. Well, I know there's a brick in there. Remember on the other end there by that little bridge,
Yeah.
the bridge you were just on? There is a brick
Okay.
in the water.
Look at this thing.
Wow.
Excuse
Bless
me.
you.
Polarities are changing in this. You look at this. This thing was vibrating. It was just in flux.
Yeah,
Just
I agree.
left in the melt. Fuck.
A lot of lines.
Those lines.
Yeah.
There's mortar lines. They call them quartz crystal now, but they're mortar lines all over Mount Chiha, all over it.
Looking off in the distance, there's more way down here.
Do you see it's about a 2-hour trip for you?
No, it's about 25 minutes, Kairos.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're probably going to go back again.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We go a lot. Yeah.
There's so much to see there. We discover new stuff every time we go.
Mhm.
So how large is the area in general? The mound.
It's gigantic. There's different ways to get up to the mountain too.
Yeah, we found an old road from, what was it, the 30s or something? The old Chiha road that went up there. It doesn't even make sense, this road, first
That's
off.
where you need to go.
Yeah,
You
we
gotta
walked
go.
down that. We went to that bridge where the CCC supposedly built a bridge in the middle of the woods.
We our next, I think, big purchase is going to be a couple of e-bikes, so we can
That'd be
cover more
awesome.
ground.
They're pretty reasonable now.
Yeah.
You don't have to spend a fortune for a pretty nice bike, and don't let the lower watt rating fool you. You can get away with low. It doesn't.
Yeah, they've come a long way. I think we're gonna.
Yeah, they fold up now too. There's ones that fold up. Nice.
Yeah, and you can rent one for a reasonable price and really get a sense of what you're going to buy if you're not sure.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that is a good idea.
Another Foundry manhole cover. Did we open this? I forget.
Tried, I think.
But this is at the top of the mountain. There's sewers up at the top of the mountain.
Wow.
There's a whole sewer system up there.
The whole mountain has a sewer system. From
At the very
from
tippy
base
top,
all the way
there's
to the
sewer.
top. Everywhere there's manhole covers everywhere.
It's totally normal.
So Curtis, I found a endoscope with a LED light,
Nice.
30 feet long. And
Wow. Yeah, we just bought an endoscope.
they're like $30.
It's got a light.
They're
What'd you say?
like $30.
Yeah, that's what we got. $30 or $40.
It's ridiculous.
And they
Yeah,
have the ones that you can put in there, and then you can like manipulate it and have it rotate and stuff from the outside. Right. Those ones are a little bit more expensive, but
it looks like a great tool to insert into some of these cracks in the walls. They're waterproof too. You can stick them down in there.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
We recently bought an endoscope, and we recently bought a microscope that connects to the cell phone. That's really cool too. That was only like $40 as well.
Yeah, put that on the side of a brick, and then compare it to a piece of granite that's like a granite tile scrap, and look at the sand grains. When at that magnification, they're fused together somehow.
Yeah.
When you break them apart, it becomes sand. It's amazing. So much mining. This is all mining again.
Yeah. And this is something here. Something's missing.
See, that looks like park work, and a younger tree has started pushing it up.
Yeah.
Because it looks like very poorly installed concrete around rubble.
There's some lichen right there.
There's the, yep, that's not very old. It's a small piece. Look at the, something was formed there. And something
Yeah.
was removed or something disappeared.
Yep.
So how far up the hill, we're a ways up the hill on these shots?
We're probably two-thirds of the way up the mountain or three-quarters of the way. It's not far from the top, this location.
Yeah, Chiha's 2,740 feet or something like that, and we're pretty much at the top. This road that this is on, it circles the top of the mountain, and then we go to the actual highest point, which is just a little ways away from this spot, and that's where the castle is up on top of Chiha. That's called their lookout tower. That supposedly the CCC built.
Yeah, that's coming up.
I was watching that when you were there. It was really nice view.
Yeah,
it's really nice up there. That tower is at the highest point in Alabama, and then you go up to the top of the tower, and you are quite literally at the highest point in the whole state.
Yeah.
Like these stairs here.
Yeah, so this would be the front door. You would go up these steps. What's below these steps that melted away and dropped away, I think, was probably their front patio or something.
A pipe hanging out on the side too.
Yeah, there's a bunch of pipes in the front.
Pipes everywhere. Pipes all in the melt. Pipes within pipes in the melt.
Right here.
It seems like an unusual place to take on a project of this size when there's so many other things to do. That, you know, the population was small then, and this was not going to be a popular park yet.
Well, the CCC only existed for 9 years, supposedly.
I think they were sticking up flags.
It consisted of, like, you had to be like between the ages of 18 and 25 or something like that.
Is there a clampers?
Apparently they got room and board and food.
Yeah. All right, now we're going
what was it? A little bit of money a day. I'm not sure how much.
Yeah. $30 a week or something.
Melanie Martinez boyfriend there. Bigfoot Martinez.
El Grande foot.
Bigfoot knows. Okay, now this is important here. This tower, this tower that is shown in this picture is the back of the tower. When I show the tower, and probably his next pictures of the tower, you're going to see the front of it, which you would think a picture like this for their plaque of knowledge here would have the front of the tower, right? But no, this is standing behind it. Take note of there's barely any trees around this thing. And it already looks, if you can zoom in on that, Curtis, it already looks dilapidated. The windows up top look janky. It looks like they just found it and they're maybe trying to clean it up.
Yeah, there's no trees. Look.
There's no trees. Whatever little shrubs are there are like not looking too good. Interesting too, Curtis, is that if you go behind this building from this vantage point, you'd actually be down lower. Yeah. This looks like it's kind of flattened out here. That's very odd too. But why give us a picture of the back of the building and not the front of the building?
Look at this. Chiha State Park was the whole state park was built by the CCC in 1930. They banged it out in 1 year.
The whole park.
Good night, Patty.
That's intense.
Good night, Patty. I don't know if you heard
the
good news or not,
Thanks for coming
but
by.
Curtis and I got married today. I don't know if you were
Patty,
here.
watch the restream and check out the very end.
Oh, this was right there at the highest point. We're at the tower now. We just showed you the plaque, and we're about to turn around and look at the tower. But this was on the ground at the highest point up there. What is this?
Yeah, that's where you want to lower the endoscope. So you're right in there.
Exactly.
Yeah, that goes.
What the hell's going on down there?
Down. I
And
had
just
my
down
hook
a
too.
little
but-
ways from this are manholes.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
had my
those
hook
welded
too, but
those
they're
welded
way too
manhole covers. You just slide the camera in, and those
Yes.
welded up bunker doors with the holes in the metal, slide it right
Yeah.
in
Right.
Yeah.
under the door.
Gonna go next level for sure.
Right, this is on top of the tower.
Yeah, we're in the tower at the very top right now, the highest point. And right behind us, if you look out the window behind us, is that radio tower that I showed on the live stream. And you'll see it here somewhere, I think, in the pictures, where it shows how they installed this radio tower. Okay. There's like 5 guys in the picture, and they look like they're trying to hold it. Okay. This thing is massive. There's no way that 5 guys are standing there trying to, and it's even tilted a little. Okay. There's no heavy machinery around these guys, nothing. And it's like, are you kidding
they're
me?
raising it like the flag at Iwo Jima.
Yes, exactly, Curtis. Exactly.
Except it's like 300 feet tall. This
Okay,
is the
there's the
base,
radio
There
tower.
she is.
the usual single point on the bottom of these. It's like an upside down obelisk.
Did it have a pivot thing at the bottom, or was it just bolted?
It's fixed.
It's
It
just
was
fixed
fixed.
there. The bolt
But
is
it's
down.
one point. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's not a very big point either, really.
The
for
cable
size of
wires.
this fucker.
But it's a massive tower.
Yeah.
I don't know if I got pictures of it or not. I don't remember. These are the
Well, you can
headers
see
on the
it. You
window.
can see it from however far away we live.
Yeah. As the crow flies, we're 9 miles from Mount Cheeha, but to drive up there, it takes about 20, 25 minutes.
Big old steps.
What kind of vehicles did they say they were using, and what were the roads like?
That's a good question.
Well, they built the
Supposedly
roads.
they were just building it.
How
In
long
the
ago did they pave them? How long? They probably were just dirt roads for a long time.
Right, yeah. I don't know when they came in and actually paved the main road up there now, but the old Cheeha road that they supposedly built is a dirt road.
Well, you know, the same timeline they say that the CCC was up in here doing this is the same timeline that when we went to Vulcan.
Correct. Yeah.
All that, you know, the sloth furnace, all that was going on back then. So they had some pretty high tech to be able to produce all this stuff down here. And, you know,
They look at the quote, Kairos, John Muir Woods.
Okay.
Built by you. I've been to Muir Woods.
The mountain was slowly worn away by water and wind.
Yeah. Good old erosion.
That was since they finished the job, so it hasn't been that long.
Yeah, there it is. The mountain range was slowly worn down by water and wind.
So what? All the mud that is found all the way up the hill thus far, all came from up on top somewhere.
Yeah.
Is that what we're hearing?
Apparently.
It's a lot of
The
hill.
CCC put it all together in 1 year.
It's a tall, thin hill.
And there's your narrative bronze
Now-
statue.
The narrative is these guys were like 16 to 25, homeless, vagrants and stuff. They got food, shelter, clothing, and $30 a month to do this.
So last wave of orphan train guys.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
This one is like boiling.
yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazier in person to see this one here.
So I saw on that sign that it had said that a lot of the stone was quartzite, and that is a very, very hard stone comparable to granite. Very, very similar on the hardness scale. So one of the
Right.
most difficult, hardest, and then also brittle, very easy to break.
Yep. Goes along well with their nonsense narrative. Look at these headers. How do you even do that?
They're going Patty G.
They are.
Nice.
There's more here, right here.
Yeah. The quartz crystal around here, it just likes to make perfectly straight lines.
I'm seeing a node there. Big one.
Do you bring a metal detector on occasion?
No,
We
we
bring
got to
back-
get one of those.
Like a
Yeah,
little
we-
pinpoint, little pinpointer.
Wow, look at that.
I definitely want to get a pointer.
Even a nice strong magnet at times. I think I've seen you bring magnets, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yes.
We had magnets. Yep.
And we have found metal on even some of the stuff that we brought home and later just went over the stuff that we have here and realized that a lot of the bricks are magnetic because they have staining on them that appears to be now some kind of metal that went liquid, fluid, and flowed over it at some point.
I'm thinking a lot of the stuff that might be that may be magnetic. You get the melt transition into metals, so we can pick up a lot of residue metals in the transitioning of these expansion pieces.
Yeah, that makes sense because that's similar to when they're doing the refining and smelting. They have a lot of waste material, and then eventually the good stuff comes out, and that's nice steel. So it could be partially magnetic. I found
you can pick up a lot of evidence, and it looks small. It looks like not too big. You pick it up, and it's heavier than it really looks.
Right.
I mean, a lot. It's really dense. Heat and pressure.
This is the floor inside that tower.
Those
The
look like
floor.
bubbles. Those like bubbled up like a pop bubble.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. They're
boiling.
heat expansion bubbles. Yep. Like what you're showing me on the moon, Curtis?
Yeah. Yeah. Bubbling.
The moon was bubbling. Yep, it got fried.
And these walls are like 3-4 feet thick.
Yeah. It's just running down it.
Where bolts.
Did it look like they had added the metal staircase and there was something else obviously there earlier? What do you think?
I don't know. It looks original to me.
They look original to me, but it's debatable.
Now this
roof, they did the windows, the roof, and they might have did the doors.
This looks original, but the tower the tower at Vulcan, the staircase up that was put in after.
Yeah, I agree.
You can see the windows cut from diagonal from corner to corner, blocking as they put up the internal stairwell.
Put the red in there.
Freaking cooked.
Crazy.
Yeah, it looks original to me. I've always had to feel like it was original.
That's a brass rail.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's very, really nice, Kairos. That's why
That's pretty weird.
Very possibly original. Plus, they get all the diamond plate. The diamond plate is a lot of the diamond plate's old world.
Brass that's more refined metalworking and mining.
It was really nice. It was nicer than it needed to be. Considering the wooden bridge piece of junk that we saw over at the foundation, like it was way nice. I think it's too much for what they would. This is the look from the top. There's the tower.
Nice.
And the cables. You can see pretty far.
Yeah. Way further than we should see on a ball.
Patrick, good to see you, Zakos.
What's up, Patrick?
Welcome.
Hey, Patrick.
Tardy to the party, but welcome. Yeah, the views up there are really, really nice.
There's the tower.
There's that tower, the radio tower. 5 guys in the picture.
So
5 guys. No heavy machinery. 5 guys. That's it.
Right, they assembled the entire thing on the ground and just lifted it up.
Yeah, they have like some guy on his foot like
Manhandled
pivoting it, and they're like pushing it up. It's so stupid.
Let me see if I can find the picture on the internet.
Yeah, it was a pretty nice day.
Did you have to pay a quarter to look through that?
Oh, we found a benchmark.
Someone went
like
to a
that.
lot of trouble to place those.
I like finding benchmarks.
There's plenty out here.
I
They
have
did
never
go through a lot
seen
of
one
trouble, yeah.
here yet. I don't believe.
Geodetic, meaning globe, I believe.
I think geo could mean Earth, and it could be a. You see, there's probably some sort of a GPS or a location unique to it only.
Yeah, yeah. I love finding benchmarks.
What direction is the arrow? What direction does the arrow point?
Ooh, I'm not sure. That's a good question.
I don't know either. We just got to keep our eye out.
Where is that picture?
So those blocks look like.
This is the picture here, but I got Mark in front of it. It's like tic-tac-toe right here. All right, pipes on the mountainside.
It was iron or ceramic. It looks like iron.
Iron, yeah. All along the mountainside, everywhere. We were using them as like a trail marker.
Yeah.
Big one.
Yeah.
Big
what
collar.
were they putting? Is there a story behind the pipes?
I think they were obviously moving supposedly water from point A to point B across the mountain for.
Are those threaded? Threaded together? Are those pipe threaded together, or is there some sort of a seal?
They're threaded for sure. They're threaded because in the upcoming pictures you see some of them are broken and you can see the threads.
Because I can see what looks like bolt.
Yeah.
Where you could put a huge wrench on that, but that's a large pipe. Though.
Big wrench.
Yeah, they are. There are. These are hexagonal or whatever, like for a wrench.
How long are the sections? They're twisting the entire pipe.
Yep.
It's not a union. Look at that.
This had to have been machine twisted or, put together. That's big metal, man. That's heavy weight. That's huge.
I mean, this piece is like balancing over here.
Yeah.
It's all destroyed structure.
And look at the difference in the surface of that lichen compared to some of the other ones you've seen.
Yeah.
Look how absolutely encrusted it is. That takes it takes a very long time for that to happen.
I get a lot of close-ups of these coming up.
What do you think the possibility that we're occasionally seeing overlapping events where some stuff got whacked more than once?
Yeah, I feel like there was.
Yeah.
I think that it happened to anything that still had the piezoelectric forces within it to sustain a current. I don't know that anything will take a shock, electrical charge. Could this stuff melt again? Yeah, heat and pressure again. This state of matter doesn't matter.
In my opinion, this piece here, what you're looking at, has definitely been through at least 2 events, possibly more. But this is.
I'm seeing a lot.
What we're looking at is from the first.
It looks like a lot of compression. Looks like it's been it's been really flattened out.
There's a big 0 point right here in the middle.
This is original melt, though. But it's location again, Sheehaw.
This is an electromagnetic pattern with a positive, a negative, and a 0 point right here in the middle, right here.
Yep.
One giant negative, one giant positive, and a 0 point right here.
Mm-hmm.
I see a vertical bow tie.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, a vertical bow tie like an hourglass. Yep.
Hourglass, yeah.
Yes.
Even those lines that you were just showing us, like the smaller ones, I was seeing the hourglasses in those.
Yeah, I think the event went through the whole place via electromagnetism and dielectricity.
Good eye, Shepu.
Mm-hmm.
The Meltmobile.
Yeah, I just got graphics for the side of my car, guys. It's gonna look really good when I get it on there.
This is the fence around the tower, and this is like what the fence posts are like anchored into this stuff. This mortar right here.
Looks like it.
Again,
And
I
then
just
all kind of structure. The mountainside is all this right here.
Yeah, look at that. Now this is on the back side of that observation tower that we were in. This is the back side of it.
Yeah, the tower's right over here on the right.
Most people don't venture back here into this part here. It's kind of off trail. But this is where we found that big pipe in the melt.
Yep. A lot of bricks back here too in the ground.
A lot of bricks. I've never found bricks up here ever until I got to this spot. And this is the highest point. We're on the back side of the highest point of that tower. And that's where we found bricks everywhere.
And there are no brick structures in theory anywhere around there. So you would have had to lug them out there and sprinkle them around.
Yeah.
Do you think you might find hidden opening?
I'm sure. Absolutely.
Cave somewhere.
They would call a cave. Are there any known caves?
Yes, there are caves up there, and I'm sure there's more that we don't know about in areas that people don't go to for sure. We found a few small ones that didn't go in very far, but you can see the way the melt's sliding going down.
What are we looking at here? Is this a cross cut
side
of a piece of material?
Yeah, it's like the side of a big rock. It's like 3 feet tall.
There's a lot of color that has the same appearance of when you weld into metal and it leaves behind the penetration lines from the heat.
Yeah.
It looks like something's happening there. Some twisting.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Look at that lichen just going over the top.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Polarities are changing in the state of matter.
Yeah, that lichen stuff is everywhere up there. And I had no idea it grew really slowly like that, Kairos. It's really interesting that you looked into that. I have to look into it. Oh, here's the pipe. This was not a small pipe. This was hefty.
Zero rust. All patina.
In the melt, guys. This was bent and twisted and just shattered into pieces in some locations. You can see where the melt broke through the pipe and then bent the pipe, and then the pipe starts back up again. And it was encased in its own brick tunnel, this pipe, because the tunnel itself melted down around the pipe, and now it kind of almost looked like a walkway over the pipe. But the pipe you could tell that it was a brick tunnel that housed pipe. Yeah, this pipe here, part of it got trapped up into the melt here.
Wow.
So this is a pipe right here. You can't see it because it's covered by this mortar spewing out or whatever happened. But this is a pipe within a pipe.
Yeah, it looks to me like the pipe broke and whatever melt was coming into it and broke it got smushed up in there and just settled in there, and hardened again.
Squeezed out. And again, the bend in this, it's not kinked like somebody pushed it and bent it. This is warped.
And this
that looks like that's cast iron.
Yeah, and the pipe was hot as well, because if during this heat event,
cast iron doesn't bend.
It was exactly, Kairos. And this was not a small pipe; it was thick.
So what it's doing?
They're very brittle.
What it's doing is, I don't know if anyone's familiar with sweating copper pipes. But when you put flux on a joint and then you introduce heat and solder, the solder is attracted to the flux. So the mortar is like acting, it's like a it's acting like flux when you're sweating a copper pipe, where it's being attracted to the metal pipe.
You mean like when you're sweating the nines?
When you're sweating 90-degree 90s, that's correct.
Sweating 90s?
See it? Look at it.
Oh, yeah.
Mortar Slurpee.
That's extreme.
Oh yeah, dude. We're talking temperatures that you can't even fathom.
Right. I mean,
It's
there's
like,
no reason why.
You got to go into the kelvins, man.
Very thick iron.
Yeah, because there's a part in the video that he took, and also probably in the pictures here, where you could see the melt coming down the side of the melted building, crashing through this pipe and breaking it apart, and the melt kept going, and the pipe was like on this angle now, broken half, shattered in half. And this pipe went on for like a quarter of a mile. We followed the whole
And
thing.
this is in the sticks in Alabama.
Yeah.
Bricks everywhere. Everywhere. They had no business being there. There's no brick buildings. There's nowhere to back up a demolition dump truck and offload. They're on the hillside, the mountainside.
What I couldn't believe is that they left this huge pipe in the woods there, all broke up and janky and jagged through the melt, and they didn't even try to get rid of it.
It's too fused. I think it's too fused down in there. I mean, we saw it coming out the end of that.
It's too much work. It's too much work. It's easier to attach a CCC narrative to it than it is to remove it. It's easier to attach the narrative.
But you could definitely get hurt on this thing. If you didn't know that pipe was there and you're traipsing around in there, you'd rip your leg open on it.
On the mountainside.
How far off the trail were you?
We were not very far off it. We were behind that tower, just down like maybe 20 feet down from that, and we started seeing the pipe and the brick. So 20 feet down from the highest point.
People don't normally go down there, right? People don't.
No.
People don't really go down there now.
They don't really want to.
No.
They were happy with the gift shop.
Yep.
They got
Well,
their
that's why they put
t-shirt
that up
and got
there in
the
the
hell
trails.
out of there.
Just stay on trail, you know.
We just happened to stumble upon the pipe, me and Dean, when we went up scouting for sites to take people to when we had the meetup, and we came upon the pipe and we're like, oh my God, we got to see where this goes.
Look at that.
Wow.
Look at that.
I've got a show and tell brick. I haven't put the video out yet, but the end of it looks very similar to that white in there.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Structure.
Yep.
It was. I mean, we're just trampling down the mountainside here. Now we're getting further away from that.
Yeah, this is tiered down, stair step down. You get higher ground, middle, than lower.
I was going to just say that's terraced.
Yeah, and right here, I believe is where the pipe blew out and went down.
Yeah, so this lower right-hand level, where you see this tree on the right-hand side, you can see what looks like a little pathway there, okay? Like stone pathway. That is not a stone pathway. The pipe is in there. It was a brick tunnel that housed the pipe itself, and it was going through the woods, and it was all broke up in certain sections. The pipes popped sticking out everywhere. It was crazy.
And it's just downhill from this.
Yes, right up here at the top of this is that radio tower and stuff.
Yeah, here's the fence around the tower.
Yeah, so we're not too far down from that, 20 feet, 30 feet down. And you could see the melt, the way it slid down, broke away from itself, slid up and kind of made like a wave kind of thing, and then started to slide back down again. You could see big, huge chunks that looked like they were just melting down the side. And then this pipe starts popping out everywhere.
Big pipe, about 6-8 inches. That's the outer pipe. There's a pipe in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still trying to
See, look,
wrap
here's
my
the
head
tunnel.
around that. The
Here's
pipe
the
within
tunnel.
a pipe.
Here's the tunnel. Here's the pipe
There's the pipe.
right here.
And it was in a
Right
brick
here.
tunnel.
And if you sight it and look down, you can see it's concave all the way. It was the pipe within a pipe was within a tunnel.
Yes.
Concave, just like this, all the way up and down.
That's looking
Here it
back.
is.
Yep. I'm like, oh, look, I found a walkway. And I'm like, oh, shit. This isn't a walkway. This was a tunnel for this pipe.
Yeah, right here. It's more blown apart, but here's this quote unquote walkway right here. Now, this is just a weird tree.
You're
I saw
fascinated
an
with
uprooted one in that other photo. Oh yeah, this tree.
Like a moose face.
It looks like Snuffleupagus.
I was just thinking that, Curtis. I was going to say that.
Look, you even got an eye here.
It does look like Snuffleupagus.
Bizarre.
Okay, here's
Looks
your
like
thread,
something.
Kairos.
That's
Okay.
for sure.
And look, it's got lichen on it.
Yeah.
You can see
Yeah,
the
that's
pipe
stuff
inside of it.
There's
Right
different types. Look at that.
A huge
That's
collar.
pretty strange
right
to have
here.
a pipe inside of a pipe. That doesn't.
Yeah,
I know
that's
it.
what I
Whatever it
can't
was, it
figure
was
out.
important.
I don't get it.
There it is. This is one of the coolest finds that we've ever found up there. We brought this piece home with us. Look at those mortar lines.
Have you broken open yet?
It's
No,
pretty thin.
It's pretty. Yeah, it's kind of thin. It's kind of like a concave triangle piece.
Awesome.
Look at these things.
See how it's slumping and sliding down. It's coming down it's coming down from the top, melting down, pulling away from itself
Yep.
as it's sliding down in the melt.
Yeah, it looks like
Laughing.
you can see the lines that used to be level.
Yes.
Yeah. And last year's meetup with Mark Galat in Gadsden, we went to a place called Cherokee Rock Village, and it was the whole place was like this, just like this.
Yeah.
The whole entire place.
In fact, they have rock climbing clubs that go up there
Yeah.
and scale these
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
Yep.
Brick climbing clubs.
You can definitely see
Brick climbers.
you can definitely see some kind of point right here, especially when you zoom out. See it?
Mm-hmm.
See that little circle with the point in the middle?
Oh yeah, yeah.
What we see on a macro level, we see on a micro level.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see the point really good right here.
That was a weird one. That was a triangle one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of camouflage, but it's standing straight. It almost looks like a headstone.
It did look like
This
a
is
little
the edge.
head.
This is the edge of it here. It was standing up.
I wonder how much bulldozing they may have done.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's possible.
I don't think they did a whole lot of anything really, to tell you the truth. It looks like it all is just sitting where it's at when it's solidified.
Right.
Look how square this one is.
Yeah. Because you can consistently see the flow of the melt, and it's pretty much undisturbed. We even found old fire pits and old hibachi grills and stuff that were in the melt.
They almost look like seawall blocks, Kairos.
Yeah, I can see the parallel lines for sure.
More crazy lines.
Yep. Yeah.
You'll be able to set your new microscope up against those surfaces in the future.
Yeah. There was so much to see that we didn't really have time to bust it out, but we'll definitely bring it back up there. Look at this one. Split.
They always split so perfectly, like just strange.
It's like a mini slot canyon.
Yeah, I think this piece was just separating from itself. I think it
Yeah.
probably kept going and slid more down, maybe wound up laying down on itself and going that way.
Ooh, look at that. Oh my God.
What's happening?
Stay right. Don't switch yet. Let me do something. Okay, thank you.
That top right-hand corner looks like rose granite, like it's going
Yeah.
rose granite phase.
Very bricky. You look like a brick right here.
Yeah, a lot of interesting stuff on the under the underbellies of a lot of these outcroppings. If you can get up and under them and look up, you find all kinds of cool stuff.
They pretty much all had an outcropping. Like, see the one behind it?
You can see more lines under that one too. Yeah.
They all had this overhang.
Yeah, it looked like the melt was coming down and then kind of planed out and started to push up a little. And then it kind of started sliding again, what was under it. But it got hung up a little and started pushing up a little. You know what I mean?
Yep. Look at these overhangs.
Wow. It's pretty flat under there.
Yep. This one was cool. We took this one too.
Yeah, we took this one home too. Yeah.
Just laying out in the open.
There's so much leaves all over the place. I mean, you literally have to bring a blower with you to probably really see a lot of cool stuff.
The overhangs. This thing is like balancing on one point. Look, it's overhanging.
Yeah.
It looks like a very thick brick wall.
Mm-hmm.
It's like balancing on one little point.
Yeah,
How
look at the
flat
edge.
it is.
It's quite the corner.
Yeah, it's really flat. Yeah, it was crazy.
Oh, this is the walkway.
Yeah, so we were looking up. You could see that this tears down, it flattens out, and then it tears down again. It definitely looked like whatever this was at one time was like maybe like what's it called? The Hanging Gardens of Babylon, or like a step pyramid type thing. Not saying it was pyramidal, but it was terraced.
Wow.
Right.
All right, this one's a little blurry, but then I zoom in on it.
Nice.
Yeah, you can see it right there. Boom, baby. Every day of the week.
X marks the
New
spot.
color differential in
Good
that.
one.
Nice, dude.
Liking all over it.
Wow.
And those white streamers that go through just make me think
Yep.
that was a different kind of energy, but Lichtenberg
Yeah, look at them all over here.
streamers.
See all the spots that look round?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Yes.
I don't know if that's lichen or lichen spots where lichen fell off.
I think
There's-
there might be more than one kind, or maybe more than one kind.
Probably, yeah.
There's the pipe within a pipe. It's broken here.
And that broke at the collar. That's thick piece right
That's
there.
like 8 inches or so. This
We
part.
do get a shot of the name on the pipe. Half the name's melted away. There's a spot where we can see. I think Curtis got a shot of it.
And this is we start finding these little grill-looking things.
See that? That looks so poorly assembled. That might be what the CCC put in.
Yeah,
Like a
it's possible.
Oh, there's the pipe again. Oh, the ants. Oh my
campsite
gosh.
over here.
Yeah,
It's already
this is
overgrown. I remember those ants. I remember those.
This one.
Yeah, this one's crazy.
I agree with the viscous, Patrick, but I think there's another reason for them too.
This piece is chunking off right here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this is a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's all I got of it.
That's a money shot right there.
That's
Yeah.
pretty awesome.
I got a lot of video of it.
That's a
I'm
one.
surprised I didn't get more pictures of it. This is like one of the best spots the whole day right here. This thing right here.
Yeah.
Another huge overhang.
Oh yeah, look at that.
There's
Just
a
all
melt just
collapsed.
rolling down the hill, slumping down
Yep.
over itself and
Yep.
heading down, and it's just solidified there.
Yeah, it's all falling down, collapsed, destroyed structure. All right, now we're back up to the pavilion number 1. This is also original.
They just put the roof on. That's all they did.
slapped the roof on. They put
Benches
the
under
big
there.
tables in here.
Called it a day.
And they put these doors on. That's it. The rest of it's original. It's sitting on this huge foundation. And there's a wall going all the way around it right here. And there's a set of stairs behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that supposed to be their donkey barn?
It's the donkey barn. Yep. Look at the stairs behind it.
Yeah.
Down in
You see hourglass right there.
yeah, right here. Little
Yeah.
foundation wall around it. The stairs. I had these weird niches in here. And this is the electrical that they added. Surface mounted with a ground, so it's relatively new.
Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah.
So it looks, was someone hitting on the end of that? To
I don't
feel it?
know. Yeah. This is just sticking out of the ground next to that concrete bench.
This is the only spot that has a concrete bench, and they said it's dedicated to somebody here or something.
Hard to
There's no
read.
other concrete benches up there. I think it's original.
Is that a date at the bottom? Right at the bottom of the shield.
Oh, it's
Something,
hard to make it out.
something five.
Like
Something.
2957 1950. I don't know. It's hard. It does look like a date.
It's hard to make it out. Oh.
More stairs.
Janky as F. There's.
Where's to nowheres.
More structure. There's definitely something like some clamp looking thing here. I have a picture of it here, but it's blurry. Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah. It's like a void. Something.
Just all structure.
Yeah.
Stairs. Voids.
I think you guys
Another
are all
one
having,
of,
you're all having a great time. I was happy to watch.
yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, it was good seeing y'all in the chat.
The little door. It looked like it was a grill. Like the little door would be for airflow.
Telling
Yeah.
you, they in our parks, it's like they turn all the surviving stacks into grills.
Yeah. But even
They're
the grill,
everywhere.
yeah. But even the grill, it's just so over the top. It's like such thick metal. It's so nice.
Yeah, if they had
I think
if
they
they
would
had
ever
it
do
set
that.
up with the with one of those thick, heavy bar grills, you wouldn't need a firebox.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
true.
that looks
That's-
old. That looks original to that. It's pretty thick steel.
Very. It's like they build anything nowadays. It's so junk. Like you would really like supposedly in the 30s or 40s or 50s they would put something that nice in. I find it hard to believe.
But here they just throw a few, racks in them and call it a barbecue grill in the park.
All right, this is day 2. There's not a lot of pictures here. It rained on us this day. This is down below the parking lot.
Oh yeah.
Is that a secret entrance?
We tried opening it with my hook, but we couldn't lift it.
The thing is, I bet you could sneak an endoscope through that little corner right there.
Yeah, there was a little corner right there.
You
Yeah.
slip it right in.
Damn it.
On a big slab.
See how nice that is? You just have to normally just walk away and always wonder. Now we're going to look in. Right there.
More structures off the parking lots.
Now you look at this. See that last building with the cinder block. That looks like something they would have tried to build in the style of what they thought they were seeing.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah.
With like a facade wall. Oh, the visible side gets sort of dressed up, and it's probably bonded directly onto that cinder block.
Yeah.
Don't
I tried to
think
get in that door. You better believe it. I couldn't get in. I'll be more equipped next time.
Don't forget your rock hammer.
Yeah, I just needed the correct credit card. I could have got it, but I
And
didn't
a
have
hard
it.
hat.
Sketchy fire hydrant. I don't know what they're putting out. Forest fires.
So where's the water pressure from that coming from?
We're gonna show you.
Up on top of this big hill, right?
Yep.
Okay. Was there a water tank?
Yep.
That were empty because I tapped on them with a
Oh,
rock
yeah.
with a melted brick, and they were empty.
This is the events building. Look at these melted columns on either side of the stairs. I didn't go back and take a picture of it.
Just blobs.
Yeah.
Melty blobs.
Lines in this. Incredible.
Yep. The function hall. Yeah. This is the one with the plastic roof, Kairos.
I don't
Literally
like plastic roofs.
Plastic. Constructed by the CCC.
1942.
That could have been added anytime.
Yep.
It
Well,
didn't
they
look
said
like-
they did some refurbishing in 2006.
right, and then they can just make up anything they want.
They probably put that plastic roof on then.
This is around the backside. Look at this one. I think I get a better picture of it. Maybe not. Just everywhere. Everywhere you look. No matter where you go. Okay, this is behind the function hall. Down on the mountain. Down 50, 100 feet. Down the slope. There's a little flat spot. And I think this was a pump house. And behind it is two massive tanks that must have been, they had to have been providing water to the hydrants. More foundations out in the middle of nowhere.
What's the fire history out here?
Well,
I
there's
don't know if any
lightning strikes all the time to cause fires. But I don't know. Jen could probably tell better than anybody.
Look at this one.
That's bent like plastic or something.
Yeah,
What-
it's
what-
just
but
like
that's the
spaghetti.
same
iron.
iron. That's the same
Yeah.
iron you've been showing us.
Yes. Yes.
That has to be hot to be like that.
Oh, absolutely, dude.
Absolutely.
I
That's
was
what we're saying.
freaking out up there on this shit. This
No
is
way.
just fucking crazy.
And it's just coming out of the dirt. Yeah, it's like a piece of spaghetti.
Yeah, cast iron should just break.
Do the bend on that.
Wow. Yeah.
So I think that's the threaded end. That's the internal threads right there.
Yes.
That's a lot of work to make that.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah. Huge tap and die systems.
All right, we digressed on these little foundations that were in the middle of nowhere.
That's why I was asking about the fire, because those, is there a history of a lot of other structures that are burnt down?
No, not at all. All these structures have never been burned down, as far as I know. They do controlled burns on the mountain in certain areas. I know there's lightning strikes that happen up there, obviously, and the stuff that we saw that was burned, the trees, it kind of looks selective in a way, to tell you the truth. The whole area wasn't burnt out; it was just select trees, if you will. I don't know. It was odd.
More
Was
random.
that
pipe.
large piece of pipe that you showed, the vertical one that was kind of tan colored? Was that a
That was just resting on top as a piece of terracotta just resting there.
Terracotta.
Yep. Yep. We almost
That-
took it, but we forgot it.
That was the biggest piece of terracotta pipe we've ever found intact, and I want to go back and get it.
Yeah, look, next time when you go back and look, check out the glaze on the inside and the outside. It's a special kind of glaze called iron oxide, and it helps keep it waterproof. And they're all machine made and formed.
Yeah.
It's got this real. It's almost like it almost looks like rust, like it's all
Right.
it's like it's patinaed, but it's clay.
It's got a copper tone to it, or
Yeah,
looks
it does.
from here.
I thought it was a pipe, like a going through the foundation, but it was just resting there. I gotta get a picture of the tank somewhere. This is melted metal on top of those foundations. All right, here's the pump house. See the tanks in the back?
Yeah, those are the empty ones.
Mhm.
Empty, 2 of them. And then all kinds of fire hydrant, all kinds of fire hookups here.
So they've abandoned a lot of what's here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not in use.
The
And a
tanks-
couple of them, we did hear some humming going on, and another one that we had found. But this didn't seem to be in use.
This had to be supplying the fire hydrants.
Mm-hmm.
That's some sort of unusual modern added on. What is that? Some
Yeah.
kind of is that some sort of insulation around the pipe? Is that an insulating pipe?
It seemed like it was like some kind of aluminum or something.
I mean, does it freeze up there?
Yeah, it can.
So that might be a hollow pipe around
Right.
the other pipe. The only exposed part. But but the older tanks, those are very old. Are they concrete or metal?
You know, it looked like they were concrete, but when I tapped on it, it sounded like metal. So I don't really know what to say. It looks like concrete, but it sounds like metal. It's the only way I can say it.
Burnt.
Yeah. Now, see, that was burnt, but nothing else was burnt around it. Maybe a couple of trees in the back there. So whatever happened right there was very isolated.
It might have got nailed
I
by
want-
lightning.
I really tried to go up this ladder, but it started like at 8 feet. If it wasn't raining out, I could have probably pulled myself up, but the rungs were slippery. I really wanted to get up onto this top catwalk thing, but I couldn't get up there.
Yeah, it was pretty high up.
Hydrant.
Yeah, wall hydrant.
So what would they? That's where they attach a fire hose directly to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or so that you could tap right into the tanks here, or I'm sure it fed the hydrants on the mountain because there was very random hydrants everywhere in the middle of nowhere.
Still, that would have to be a pressurized system, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking in this house is a pump house creating pressure.
Because all these pipes look much newer
Yes.
Yeah.
than their 1940s talk.
Yes. They were probably added. Yep.
I mean, isn't that like Teflon tape on the zinc pipe right there?
Yeah. See the hex head bolts,
Yeah.
and then you have pipe dope or Teflon here. Yeah. Probably pipe dope.
Yeah. They have to paint that, otherwise it'll rust.
Yep.
You can see it's already falling apart on the bottom of the
Yep.
bowl.
Yep.
But the other stuff that you're finding is extremely old and has this protective patina layer.
Yep. This thing.
Okay, that tree pushed something up.
Yep. All right, we're almost done, guys. I know it's going on forever.
We just hit the 4-hour mark.
I can't
I know.
feel my ass.
I know, right, dude?
This couch is not comfortable.
Well, I'm about done. Dean does want to show a couple pictures though when I'm done.
Yeah, I got a couple things to add.
These plants were anomalous.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything else like them.
I've
except
seen
for
those in randoms spots like something you'd see in front of a home, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have those across the street here from my neighbors have one, but
they
you don't see
stuck-
them very often up here at all.
They stuck out to me.
Look at that.
Yeah, plastic roof, literally
Oh, yeah.
plastic. I could not believe it. I've never seen that ever. And this is just around the front of the function hall. Super nice patio. All the structure out front of it too.
Look at that. There's so much definition and stuff.
There's a lot to unpack in that one picture.
Yeah.
There's quite a few things happening.
Yeah. Wow, look at all this. Sinking down into itself, tilting back as it goes.
The house is surrounded in debris.
Oh, these are Curtis pics, HCAT. I've got some coming up here after Curtis is done, though.
Hi, Cat.
But we were all up there together, doing boots on the ground, and up again here at Mount Cheaha, Alabama.
Just a lot to look at. I know it looks like a lot of pictures of the same stuff, but it's just everywhere we looked was all just more
Just seeing
evidence.
structure and moldings everywhere, even rendition,
stairs and
statutes
everywhere. It's overwhelming. Destruction. This is literally the end.
Look at that right there. Can you bump in on that, Kurt? Right there. Stop. Perfect. We matched it. That's going to segue nice into what I got to show.
Another structure.
This day 2 of the meetup where it was just us.
Another structure that they designated some kind of flag thing.
Yeah, you retire old military flags here. Like if you have one that's kind of worn out and tore up or whatever. Actually, my dad's flag, I'm going to take up here, and put it in there, retire it.
Everywhere you look, CCC.
Yep, they really pound this narrative into you.
Yeah, big time. They really, really did. All these stupid pictures.
FDR made it all happen.
Yeah, they're just homeless vagrants, people who were just trying to get by, and they had all this skill to do all this stuff.
I mean, they brought out all kind of details and everything. Look at
they're dry stacking bridges and stuff.
3 CC companies that built this area were blah blah blah. I mean, they get real specific on everything. All right, that's it.
That was awesome.
Brilliant.
That was a lot.
Brilliant.
Ooh, I almost left the studio. That's what I did last time.
Oh, you're here. You're good.
Did
All
I do
right,
it?
Dino, you're up.
Okay, this is a two-parter, and I'm going to do this part first. Now, a few streams ago, Kurt was up here, and Ross, you might have been up here. I'm not sure, but we showed this. This is a boots on the ground, and this is right outside our meltology lab, just about 100 yards that way. And this is a specimen that Jen found about a year ago when she first took me to this spot. This is a piece that we found that Jen pulled out of the clay bank, if you will. Now, look at that right there.
I have not seen this.
Okay. Now I'm going to flip around and show you the backside. This weighs a good 20 pounds. This is the backside.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Now, I'll go to the front side again. And it'll go like this.
Look
Oh,
at that.
wow.
Look at that.
Whole different internal structure.
Now, with that being said, I'm going to give you one more look at the front side, and then I'm going to do something. Now, when I found this, I kept it because something, this, I thought it was a rendition. I did. I thought this was part of a statue, part of something artistic. I was wrong.
Uh-huh.
I was wrong. And I took it in and we cleaned it up. I scrubbed it with water in a pad and popped it. Now, here's the front side again. Now, one last look at it before I do something. Okay, see that?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Okay, now we're going to go like this. I'm going to share screen.
Okay. All right, let me see here. Okay, I got you, Dean. Here we go.
Now, first off, I want to go to this. Now, Kurt, you just showed this picture.
Yes.
This is one of the last ones Kurt has just showed.
Yep.
Yep.
This is a brick, right?
Every day of the week.
What are these? That and that.
Like melty spots.
Okay. Keep that in mind. We'll save that right there. Kurt showed this one just a little while ago, too. Remember this pic he just showed?
Yes.
Look at this right here. See how this brick is formed this way?
Yep.
See that? How it's being pulled this way?
Yep. Yep.
See that?
Mhm.
What's these over here? See these holes?
Yep.
Nodes.
Okay. Big brain on who was that? Ross? Is that Ross?
You noted.
Yeah, brother. Look. All right, Ross. Check this out, guys. Now, the piece I just picked up and showed you is right here.
Mhm.
I took it in and enhanced it, took a photo of it and enhanced it. Now look at what we got here. Let me go with this, see if I can tone it down a little bit here. You see the brick in the dead center?
Oh yeah.
See the brick right here?
Uh-huh.
Here's the top of it. See it going across?
Uh-huh.
Now look what we got here. We got holes. 1, 2.
Yep. Positive and negative.
This is it. This is the beginning. All this stuff that we can't identify because it's so muffed up. Okay, we call it the X factor again. Electrical heat energy that came from the ground up, the bottom up, and expanded everything from the inside out. We've been saying it forever, and we've been called crazy, stupid, and everything forever. Okay, this right here is a node. This right here is the proof of the electrical heat energy changing the state of matter of a brick, of bricks. Remember the piece that pulled across on that last photo I showed you the first day? Look what we got here. Look how it's pulling it across. I'm going to do this here. We'll go, shit. We'll go to this. I took a couple shots of this, so it's better lighting. Sorry. But what we're seeing here is this is a blown out brick. This is a node forming, which is changing the state of matter. We can see the lines here. See the lines twisting this way, balling it out. See the round shape in this here? It's pulling the state of matter this way and going this way into a node. In fact, this one here, we can actually see the hole. Am I still here with you guys?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. We can actually see the hole. See the hole? It's getting filled out. See how it's twisting? See how it's pulling from the bottom up here? Look. I'll go to invert. Hold on. Hold on. Getting excited here now. I inverted it. See how it's pulling the state of matter this way and pulling it up and twirling it this way?
Swirl.
It looks like you have the
On the
pictures
bottom.
of the internals too. You've got the you held it up for us broken, but you have a picture of the close up of the inside because it looks like there's a lot of action.
Scorching, brick, expansion. Here's the node. Here's the node. Okay, we'll do this. We're going to go to the back side of it now. And what we have here in the middle is this node forming right here. It's a little blurry on this one. Where are we at here?
This one came off the top of the hill on your trip as well?
No, this one went right out our back door.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot behind my house that's vacant, and the house foundation's there. My area is tiered up as well here, so it's the next tier up around the corner from me. And the way the house bed is, you can see into the clay bank, if you will. And we were back there with all our tools. You should have seen us, Kairos. We had all our tools with us. We're poking around, digging around, and taking out all this stuff, bricks right out of the dirt. It was crazy.
Yeah. And here's a close up of it, the texture. But this is a node. This is a brick right here, dead center, coming this way, blowing out. These nodes are forming. We see these bricks in transition all the time with these holes in them. We just showed you what the ones Curtis had holes forming. We got holes. Look at the one getting lost right here. See it?
Yeah.
The state of matter, polarities are changing look at all the swirling going on. Look at all the mortar lines through this.
A lot of interesting texture going on.
At the bottom, look at the corner, look at the straight edge on this.
Ross, should we say that about your ass when you get up?
Yeah.
But right here, I think we got what Curtis likes to say is our 0 point.
Yeah,
Amazing.
right in the backyard.
Absolutely. I'm going to take you over to Melted Red Brick University. I want to give a big shout out to Spartan Red and the Eagle Eye crew.
Woo, Spartan Red.
If you're
Yeah,
not
what's up, Spartan?
subscribed, please like, share, and subscribe. Shapu, Jen, Curtis, all members. We're all members. We're all family. And we got many people from all over the realm posting up in here. This is Tara out of Canada posting this. Did Jed call them? Deborah Simpson, the Red Brick Chick. Spartan Red, of course.
Melted
Wow.
Steps. Love to see them. Yeah, a lot of people posting up a lot of good stuff. We also got mountains are oh my gosh, I can't even think of the name right now. I'm so tired. Shapu's page.
Yeah.
Sorry, Shapu, I'm having a brain fart right now. I'm so tired. Mountains Are Melted Buildings Facebook page and all Mountains Are Melted Buildings Facebook page. And I think there's one more, or he renamed one of them. I'm sorry, Shapu. If you can put the link in here to the Facebook group, you're more than welcome to do that as well.
Yeah.
You know it.
Absolutely. Top shelf melt. It's absolutely incredible. I wanted to show.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Jen.
I was just going to say I hadn't had a chance to put all the links in the show notes yet, but I just wanted to put that out there to you guys.
Yeah. Here's some of Shapu's work. With Mercy. Oh, this is Shapu.
Shapu!
Look at that.
Nice. Oh my God, my brain's melting. I got to get off of here, guys.
It's Polly Fu front saying.
It's 4:20.
Yeah.
Oh no, Dean must have popped out.
Oh, Dean hit the wrong button.
Yeah. He'll be back.
Kitty,
I want to
kitty.
thank you, Kairos and Ross, for hanging out with us tonight. The maps and the old world maps and the link that you provided, Kairos, is absolutely amazing. I still have to delve into that much more. I mean, there's just so much there. It's incredible. Ross, I really enjoy that you do this boots on the ground and your enthusiasm new to this research and how you've taken to it like a duck to water. You get it, like it. A lot of people, it takes them time to get there, and I understand everybody's different. But when you have people that come in that are new, they get it. Like you just get it. I love that, and I think it's great that there's so many people coming out now and doing boots on the ground. Curtis, thank you for your presentation. You did really good. I had a great time at the meetup. It was a blast. There's little Lily, my little Lily girl.
Hi, Kitty.
Yeah.
Kairos, is great to meet you.
Thank you very much. Appreciated seeing your presentation. Your eye is developing for the sites that you're discovering, and I think you're going to even see more. And it looks like I think if you do a little bit of map work before you go, I think it's going to feel like your time. It'll feel like your time is better well spent. It's exciting to get surprised, but we've only got so much time. So some of that pre-scouting pays off in the long run. I can't wait to see what you come up with.
Thank you.
Dean said he was backstage, but it says disconnected here on my end, Dean. If you want to try to come back in again on your connection there, because it says device not connected on my side. So I can't add you in unless you try it again. I really would like to.
That was awesome, Kairos. Thanks so much for your presentation. And Ross,
Great presentation.
Freaking top notch. Awesome.
I had a great time. Thank you.
This is really awesome. We have to do this again. Dean's not. Oh, here he is. He's coming in now. He wants to say goodbye to everybody. There you go, Dean.
Thank you, everybody. Had a great time tonight. Kairos, Ross, Curtis, Jen. Love y'all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dino.
Everybody in the chat, Rick, love, one love to you and yours.
It's good to see you again.
You too, man.
Thank Thank you guys, everybody who hung out in the chat with us. I know we had like almost 40 people here at one point. I know we hit 33 a few times, of course, like we always do. I'm super tired. It was a crazy day today. We got married. My son came to visit. He drove 15 hours here to come watch me get married today. So he's downstairs hanging out, and I am just so...
You guys had a crazy day.
Yeah, I'm exhausted. And I had such a great time with you guys. We went 4 hours and 23 minutes right now. So I think we covered some ground, some melted ground. All right. Well,
Yeah, we did.
Like I always say, guys, the only thing that evil needs to prevail is for good men and women to stand by and do nothing. Let it not be said that we stood by and did nothing. I love you guys, and we are out of here.
Peace, everybody.